Okay. It's working now. I hope. Okay. That should be good now. I think. I don't know why my audio... Like, I can't fix it much more than this. So it's a little bit grainy, you can kind of hear it. I tried. I really tried. Right, I really tried, but it's stuck being a little bit grainy. Right, you can kind of hear it. I don't know how to fix it. I tried replugging it and plugging back, like unplugging and replugging in my cable, but it didn't do anything. Like I even tried like replugging in my mic. But like as soon as I plug it back in, it just doesn't fix it. And I tried my old cable because I got a new one. And it's just stuck being this grainy mess. I don't know. I don't think I can fix it. I don't know why it's so grainy. Because sometimes like the grain, I can like hit it, kick the cable a little bit and it's fine. But for some reason, like it's just stuck being really grainy. I don't know how to fix it. I really just need to get a better mic. Those things are so expensive. It's... Yes, that is going to happen today. But there's gonna be a lot more stuff on Ruby today as well. Because Ruby's future is kinda weird. Especially if you have A6 Ruby. Because I don't think long term you're gonna be using Ruby with Annabella. I actually don't. And we're gonna talk about that. We're definitely gonna go over that. It is bugging me though, like the grainy noise. I might try to just... Okay, like if I do that, it's still kind of there, but like... Yeah, I don't know why it's super grainy. Like, it's just, for some reason, it's super grainy. It's not even like a background noise from like a computer fan or something. For some reason, my mic is just super grainy. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. Maybe I'll try just see if there's like maybe dust or anything inside there. I'll just unplug it one sec. Like, I can look at the bare insides of my mic if I remove the metallic housing. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be doing anything, though. Yeah, like... I mean, yeah, the graininess is still there. I'm just gonna be stuck dealing with it. Because I can hear it, and it's so, like, the pitch is just really annoying. I'm trying to get rid of it, but, like, I can't. I'm just unable to, like, get rid of it. And if I just... Yeah. Yeah, happy Halloween. Yeah, like, if I do that, it's just... Right? Happy Halloween, Shiny Voltress. I'm trying to fix my bike, and it's not working. I'm just stuck with the graininess, I guess. I can't even, like, reposition this. Maybe... Yeah. Yeah, me, like, moving the cable, the wire, doesn't seem to be doing anything for it. Well, I guess I'm just stuck with it bothering me like that. The graininess, the grainy sound. You just finished carving a few pumpkins. Anything fun? Not really. Well, we got a new costume. And like a little costume thingy for the little robot that follows us around. Right? She has a little outfit there. But I didn't really see anything else. We got like an outfit for her, but that's kind of it. But that's kind of all I saw. Alright, Leah, let me show you the thing. Where did I put it? I wasn't there. Yeah, we just got this. They gave us Halloween Mia. Didn't really put anything else in here. Like, yeah, there was just like a little gotcha for a different outfit. Nah, that's kind of all we got. But yeah, the graininess is just really annoying me. Let me just... Okay. Nope. That doesn't... Oh, that's like really long. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like change the compressor to try and mitigate it because it's really annoying me. Yeah, the outfit is cute though. Yeah, the little pumpkin is nice. I'm just trying to see if I can do anything to fix my audio. Yeah, that's not really doing anything. I'm like, I'm just testing, like, dragging stuff around. Yeah, my microphone is like, you can kind of hear the graininess though. What are these new thoughts on fire? Yeah, once I fix my microphone, I'm going to like cut it into a video as well. You know what? I'll just lower the release to 10 milliseconds. Hopefully it doesn't cut off my audio. Cause it's yeah, it's like my microphone is really annoying me. It just is with the weird noises it's kind of making. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's causing it. So like I'm just trying to hide as much of it I can with my noise gate by making it a bit more strict. But like, yeah, whatever I do, it's just like it's just making that noise. Like I feel like there's like a grounding problem or something maybe. I don't know. But like it's just putting that weird noise in the connection somewhere. And I don't know how to get rid of it. Like I don't know. Because normally if I just push the cable a bit, it fixes it. But it doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, the fire build looking forward. So, okay, you know, we'll just go over it. Annabella and Ruby, I don't think you're gonna end up using them together in the future. I'll go to Oasis Club because that's where the training dummy is, but I'll show you what I mean. I don't have Cobalt A6, so you're gonna have to get me a word for it. Yeah. Yeah, it was working before. I don't understand why. Yeah, I like need some sort of ground loop isolator, but like, it's an XLR mic. Actually, that's the thing. I don't think so. I don't think you're gonna be using Ruby with Annabella. I think you're gonna end up using Cobalt A6 with Annabella, and Ruby will be her own separate thing. The reason being is you'll see what I mean. Well, that's because I completely went aggressive on the noise gate. It's still there, and I can hear it. I just went into the settings. I was like, yeah, let me just turn down the attack. Let me turn down the release. Attenuation's at 100, but if I turn it down, you can hear something else. Right? You can hear this white noise. Yeah. Right, hello there, hello blank. Okay. Yeah, negative 40. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You won't detonate, and that's the thing. The detonation is probably not going to be worth it. Here, let me give you a demonstration, actually. Let me fix this up properly, and I can give you a demonstration of what I mean. You'll have to bear with me, but I want you to look at Ruby's personal damage, though. Because, that's the key. Because, here's the thing. Let me fix the last one. Let me fix the matrices properly a bit. I was just gonna be using Cobalt here to run 4-piece thing. Because of how detonation works. Do you know how Ruby detonation works? Because I'm gonna show you exactly what happens. And you'll try to see why. But at least I hope I can get why. Ruby will still be relevant, but you're gonna end up playing two different things. You'd either be playing Ruby or Annabella, but you won't be playing both together. It's going to be a weird mess. But once I equip my matrices, I can kind of show you what I mean. Let's just put 2-piece crow. Okay, we have somewhat proper matrices there. Right, hey Jitter. My microphone is kind of a mess. I don't know how I can fix it right now. I'm gonna have to try other stuff tomorrow because it just decided to die like this. Oh, I can get an SSR combat engine. Hi evokers. Hopefully my microphone doesn't annoy you because it's being really shit today. Oh, God damn it, this is physical. This ends up being a physical one. I mean, which is fine, but it's a physical boosting one. Okay, yeah, this would be fine for physical. Oh, physical resistance is freaking garbage. So this thing is garbage. It just went all into the useless stats. So that has... yeah, I'm not gonna use that though. Right, I don't have any of those advancement modules. I have to kill a boss. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm gonna do about my mic. I feel like I'm gonna have to get something to replace it. Because you can kind of still hear, my audio's kind of on, off. Right. And I had to do things lower the release and the attack just to mitigate it a bit. Because if I set it back to what it was normally, it really becomes notable. Yeah, so, the thoughts on fire. Right. Let me bring up Annabella first, so you guys can get a bit of an understanding. Right, the only reason why is we're not going to have CN level of power creep, so if the damage is all going to be normalized, Right, let me find it. Where's my browser? I want you to look at this first, right? So we're going to look at Cobalt B and Annabella. You have to do it from the raid. You get the currency, and then you buy it, and then I got garbage. So, first things first, we're looking at Cobalt B. Right, you guys know that on global her burn is 60%, and at A6 she has 2 of them. And right here, right, on CN, her burn is 140% instead, and she has 2 of the 140% burns. Right, that's what she has on CN. She has 240% in burns, but on global she only has 60%. Right? Wait. Right? That's the difference here. Now, the reason why this is important is we'll look here at Annabella. Right? She has a burn too. If you go to her skill, when she's in firebomb mode, she has a burn every time she dodge attacks. That's 120% of attack every second. But she only has 1 burn. But if you have her burn already there, her burn will get boosted by 20%. So that's actually, right, so we bring up a calculator. That's 120 times 13, right, times 1.2. Right, that's the total damage of the burn while on CN, right? Meanwhile, Cobalt B's was 120... was not 120, it was 140%, right? 140%, right? Plus, right? Then there was another 140%, but he only had 75% uptime. So times 0.75. So effectively, it was a 245% burn that Cobalt B has, while Annabella has a bit of a different one, right? Annabella's is 120 times 1.2, right? 144%. So we already know that Cobalt B has a stronger burn than Annabella, right? That's all said and good. But this one also just buffs all burns, right? Right? It says here if she hits something with the burn, it's gonna apply cross burn, and it gives all the burns a 20% boost for 20 seconds. Right? That's what Annabella's skill does. It's like the passive that you select. Right? That's all well and good. And you can just use your dodge stuff. And then after her dodge, you can then do her little sniping shot, her little scope shot, right? Which is her big damage here, right? That's Annabella for you, right? Right? You love the passives. Right? We're gonna assume we're not even gonna talk about how much damage she's going to do. But my guess is, if they're okay, right? So we'll bring out the calculator. So if they're okay with a 140%, right? So now it's 60% became from 140, right? Divided by 140. So like it's 42.8% of the burn. So let's just say we'll multiply that number by Annabella's burn. So Annabella's burn is 120%. So she's probably going to be doing 50% of her attack as her burn instead, right? And you can easily get that active, but you only have 1 burn. But you can use her burn to buff Cobalt B's burn. And Cobalt B has 2 burns. So you can have a lot of passive damage while her doing her scope shot. The thing is though, because Annabella on CN was an on-field main damage dealer type thing, more so than Ruby, but Ruby had a massive detonation thing, right? You would still use Ruby with it because of the big power creep. But what would happen if Annabella does the same on-field damage as Ruby, but Ruby's detonation is like nothing? It is a lot reduced, because even at 3-star, it's only 75% detonation. And the way you detonate with Ruby, to detonate as Ruby, right, you have to have this. Right, you have to play ping pong. You have to hit it at exactly every 6 seconds if you want to detonate properly. Right? You have to hit it exactly. You have to touch it and hit it exactly. But do you really think you're going to be able to manage that in all together like that? Because I'm pretty sure on CN they don't even min-max that. But here, because it's so much stronger there, it's like, it's twice the power. Plus their burns are more than double the strength. So that here's where things get interesting, right? Because we already know the amount of passive burn damage you get. 2 burns on Cobalt B is 120% of your attack every second. 120%, right? That's Cobalt B, right? 120% of your attack every second if you have both burns active, both the A5 and the A6 burn. With Nemesis, you have the similar circumstance, right? Right, you have that one plus the ring. That's roughly 60%, and you have 2 of them at A6. So 120% of your attack as background damage every second. Right, so let me just go do a rotation after I reset this. I need her thing to disappear so I can actually show you a full damage rotation of me doing this. We're just gonna pretend. Let's if we can get my attack similar enough, we can kind of simulate it. And we'll just pretend Tsubasa is Claudia. Right, we'll just pretend Tsubasa is Claudia for the buff. Right, we'll pretend this is Ruby A6 with the passive damage. We're just gonna pretend we don't have detonation. Right? Because this is what? 205 every 6 seconds, and it's 39.9 every 1.5 from the electrode, and you have 2 of them, so you double all that. It's 121% per second, basically. So it should be about the same if they were the same element. Let me just switch my stats a bit so I can lower them. 12k, almost 12k, should be close enough. Right, we'll pretend that their stats are the same. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just try rotation, right? We start with that. Right, we're gonna just pretend we just swapped into Cobalt. We put the both burns up here, right? And we're just gonna get the damage buff here off. Right, and we're just gonna look over the damage over a minute. Right, we're just gonna look at the final damage total over a minute. So we should be getting like... Oh, I messed it up a little bit, but we should be about closer to 10 mil. It's very easy to fuck it up as well. And that's with no detonations. You can see how much room for error there is. And that's with me not trying to detonate anything and not focusing on the little skill thing. Right? Because you have to do that if you want to detonate. You have to hit it back at the right time on the target. And we're just gonna do another cycle again. Hopefully this works a lot better. Right. Let me just get all the damage off. And the reason why I'm doing that is like to simulate getting 4-piece Ruby as well stacked up. Which is still quite difficult. It's really difficult to actually do it perfectly. And you see, like, it's still very inconvenient to get the thing across, right? But you can see it's roughly 30% of the damage for 120% of attack every second. It's roughly 20 to 30%. And if we try to do this and we decide to ignore Tsubasa, because it's honestly a lot easier to play without it. To be honest, it's easier to just pretend this doesn't exist here. So I'm just gonna remove Tsubasa. I'm just gonna put this in here for more stats, and I'm just gonna put two-piece crow here. Just to make it a little bit easier. Alright, and then I'm just gonna put two-piece ruby on Nemesis. So long term, you're not gonna be using Nemesis with ruby. That's just because I have nothing better. Right now, Nemesis can also buff fire attack. We'll just use it this way, and we're just gonna ignore one weapon. Right? I'm not using any relics in either test because it'd be a lot easier to normalize if I don't. Right? The reason why I'm not using dodge attacks is because the dodge attack on Ruby is actually quite weak. And I'm only going for like a 30-second rotation here. 3, 2, and then I switch here. I can reapply both buffs. And then I switch back to Ruby. I still actually get a slight burn detonation from Ruby, but that's mostly because of when I'm at a full weapon charge. But like, I'm getting about the same, maybe a little bit more damage, right? Right, I'm getting a little bit more damage, and about 30%, 25 to 30% is my 120% attack every second. So like, if we go in a calculator, right? So we're just gonna calculate how much of that was Ruby. So if we had, let's say, 30%, right? Let's say we have 0.3. And we have 0.3, right? And we did 9 million in that test. So we're pretending that's out of the 9 million. Right, 2.7 was Nemesis's background damage, roughly, right? You subtract that from the 9, so 6.3 was Ruby's damage, about that much when I was doing that test. Right. So you should expect about the similar level of damage there, right? But if you think about it this way, if 121 per second, right, divide that by 0.3, it's about 400% of attack is what Ruby is doing every second, right? That's how much damage Ruby is doing every second at A6, right? 400% of her attack, basically. That's basically what we get from there when we're normalizing it for that. So then, so let's say we did have the burns to detonate. How many detonates do you think you realistically think you can get in a minute? Like, for sure, the skill and the discharge detonation, you're probably gonna get that. So that'll probably leave you at 2, right? You're probably, maybe, best case, gonna get 2. Because, like, 2 per rotation. And even if you can do, like, a 20-second rotation with Annabella, right? So you can do 3 of those in a minute. You have 3 rotations, right? With times 2 detonations. Right, you have 6 detonations total. Let's pretend, let's just assume that Lynn keeps her thing the same. So she extends burns by 4 seconds. Let's say the burn's 13 as base. So you have the 17-second burn. And if we're gonna compare it to Cobalt, let's just say it was a 60% burn. Because Cobalt has 60% burn at A6, right? So we'll multiply that by 13. And then we'll multiply this by 0.75. And then we'll multiply that by... Right, we'll not multiply that. So this is how much you'd get from the detonation. Right, multiply that by 2, right? Do we put 2 in there? We had the 780, yeah, we have 2 detonations. Let's say 2 detonations per cycle that you can easily get. So level 1170. And then in terms of actual damage per second that would be worth, right? If it was like effective damage per second, we're gonna have to divide that by like a 20-second rotation, because that's how much time. So that's worth 58.5%, like 58.5% of attack per second, basically. 2 detonations on what would happen is if she had her burn scale down to be the same as Cobalt's now, right? If she had Cobalt's burn now on global, let's just say it's 60%, and let's say she has a 60% burn as well. So that's only 120% of attack every second, right? 120% of attack. But then who are you playing on field? Let's say Ruby and Annabella have the same on-field damage. Let's say they both do that, right? So then you're going to be doing 520% of attack every second. And that's basically your total damage per second there, right? But if we keep off-field damage the same level that A6 Nemesis has or A6 Cobalt has, where it's roughly 120% attack every second, I get the feeling that that's probably where they're gonna put Lyn too. They're gonna make her do a third of her damage on CN, right? So let's just go here. Right, she's probably gonna end up doing a third. I'm just gonna hide the calculator for a little bit, because this is just what I've been thinking. So let's go over to Lyn here. Right here, 60% of attack, right? 1 to 3 seconds, but here, at 3-star, it's every 0.3 seconds, and at A6, you have 2 of them. Right, so you have 2 every 0.3 seconds. But on CN, what she's doing, right? So we have, you have 60% divided by 0.3, because that's how many per second. So 200% of attack every second. That's what it's on CN for each of the fields, right? Because you can trigger 60% times 3 times a second, it's still 180. So roughly 200% for a full second if you average it out. But if you have 2 fields, obviously you're doing double that, 400. There's no way that's going to be in global, because Ruby already is doing 400% at A6 as her on field. There's no way they're going to make an off field do that much, right? But if they, what I'm guessing is, right, she's going to be like doing more like maybe 20% per proc. And then she's gonna do that, divide that by 0.3, 66 if you have 2 of them. This seems a lot more reasonable, right? Welcome Raiders, welcome Ancient One, welcome Acme Studios, welcome guys. This seems a lot more reasonable, 133%. Though it's a bit higher than what Nemesis and stuff does, right? And then if we go here, right, her skill, she also just gives a 10% damage buff here. At A6, it becomes 15%. I don't think they're gonna lower that buff because it's quite small. Oh, thanks for the resub at Chaplin. Thanks for the resub. So I see them keeping this the same because it isn't anything crazy, right? Like Claudia buffs 24%. Tsubasa buffs 25% at A6. So 15% doesn't really seem like a lot. And they have the off-field damage, right? So like it's probably gonna end up being like Nemesis level of off-field damage with a 15% damage buff. That's what I can see coming there. And if it's Nemesis level, then that's roughly a quarter of your damage, but you're getting a 15% damage boost on top. Now the other thing that I'm linking into this is, right, you still have Claudia here. Right, she has a 24% damage buff, right? 8 times 3, 24%. And then she also has, right, Physical Grievous, so that's 20% when you trigger that. Hey Tara, welcome, welcome. My microphone's a bit fucked. I tried to see if I could fix it. It didn't really work. I have to try something tomorrow. Because, it's a mess. Yeah, happy Halloween for you guys as well. Well, it's November 1st here now. Anyways, we put that up, right? We can add that up. So we have 400% roughly for Ruby, right? We'll add we'll add the 25% damage, right? That you would get from Lynn's passive, my guess, right? So let's just say we have, let's say 120% as her passive AOE. So we're back at 520. But then let's add in the Lynn buff of 50% damage. Right? Okay, we're at 598 now. And then let's add Grievous, so that's another 1.2. And then we add the Claudia buff itself, 1.24. Now we're at almost 900% damage per second. Right? But let's say we don't have that. And let's say we're trying to do the thing with Annabella then. Annabella will just end up being her burn. Right? So that's going to be 60% burn. We're just gonna say that, right? So we're at 460%. Right? And then when we calculated like how much extra damage, we scroll back down. How much the burn was worth when you detonate the average per second? Right? That was like that was how much? 58.5 plus 58.5. Okay, we're at 518.5 now. And then all we have left is the Lynn buff of 15%. We get a lower number. Yeah. This is why I'm saying, this is why I'm thinking we're not going to be using Annabella with Ruby on Global. I don't think this is going to happen. But what I can see is Annabella with Cobalt. Wait, where's the new... Oh yeah, the thing. Yeah, I got the item. Like, what I can see is Annabella with Cobalt on Global with Lynn. But with Ruby, I feel like you're gonna want to do Ruby, Lynn, and Claudia. But for the other way around, you'll want Annabella, Cobalt, and Lynn. And here's the thing with Cobalt Annabella. Oh, the power thing. Yeah, well, if you want to play Annabella, yeah, I didn't think about it too, but then I realized, wait, you have all these damage boosts, and after playing around with Annabella, Ruby, it's just very clunky to detonate. Like, the detonation's very clunky, but the off-field damage is still a massive chunk of your damage if you use it right. But Annabella doesn't have that much of her thing. But why Annabella's crazy on CN is you're doing the dodge attack, which already has, which isn't the main thing, but you're using the dodge attack to spam your scope shots, right? And then her scope shots, you can see this, charge stage 400%, and then when it deals a critical, you gain 300 weapon charge as well. Like, you can see, like, she has all these crazy boosts on her spam scope shot, right? And then she has all her other passives building on top of it. So she's doing an insane amount of damage, right? So you're using Ruby's detonation still because it's still on CN. Ruby here is doing 150% on CN, right? It's 150%. Where is it? The emblazons there, shatter is where's the 150%? I forgot where that was. Yeah, here it is. 150% is your burn multiplier thing, right? You have 150% on CN. Your burns are also insanely high, so you actually get something here. But they're not gonna do that on Global. They're not gonna do that to Annabella on Global because that would be way too strong for the game's balance on Global. If they tone it down, like, I can see them giving her a burn at the same level as one of Cobalt's burns. And that's it. And burn management is not fun, yeah. You have to constantly do a dodge attack with Ruby. And here's the thing. You look at Ruby's damage multipliers. None of her emblazon buff does not work on dodge attack. Right? You can't boost her dodge with thing. But you can see the amount of damage per second it does. It's only 117.5% per second. But why do 117.5% of attack per second when you can spend that 1 second doing 400%? And then that's when it starts to fall apart, because it is like a lot of work to maintain some burns and you have to keep swapping. And if you keep swapping too much with the lockout, you're losing so much time to do damage. So here's the interesting thing. You want to spam as many dodges as you want as Annabella. You don't really want to do that as Ruby. You only do it because you have to. And if you don't have to do it, it feels a lot better to play. And if we think about it, if the passive damage stays the way it is, and like how much damage the stuff ends up being worth, like here's the thing, if you have Lyn, if you don't have 2 matching elements, right, this boost doesn't really matter here unless you have burn, right? Any burn effects will have the durations extended by 4 seconds, and then in here it just increases damage to shielded targets by 15%, right? I think it was like also shatter to shielded targets too, but that's not really a lot. They have to have a shield, all these conditions, and that's all you get from it. But over here, if you have 2 different weapons, you just get resonance back. So that would also make up for not having the resonance. You would just have the off-field damage from Lyn, and you buff both the damage of Lyn and both the damage of Ruby with Claudia. You just use buffs. And you get around with these buffs instead. Because that actually adds up to a lot of damage. Now with Annabella, because I don't know how they're going to reduce all her numbers, I'm just guessing on what's going to happen with her burn, and I'm going to guess her on-field's going to be equivalent to Ruby. So it's going to be like you're getting less to detonate. They're doing the same amount of damage. So like yeah, it's like having 2 on-field DPS instead of an on-field and a support weapon. Well, technically speaking, Cobalt B would be the perfect support at A6. A6 Cobalt would be the perfect support for Annabella. Yeah, what happens when I get buffed? Well, when you get buffed, you're stronger, right? So let's just calculate how much burn you get here instead then with Annabella and Ruby. You're spamming your dodges anyways, right? You don't have your... You're basically gonna have 60% of off-field times 3, right? And you're probably going to have the same amount of... well, it's not even times 3, because Annabella has a boost... not a boost. A boost here, right? Where is it? Under her skill. When you have a burn on there, she'll buff the burn by 20% more. So let's just say maybe they're gonna make it 10% instead of 20%. Let's say they cut it in half. So 1.1, you have almost 200% of your attack as burn damage. Almost. Right? And you're still gonna have Lyn's passive background damage. Right? Let's say adjusted for global at A6 is gonna be 120%. So 318% of your attack, and let's say again they adjusted Annabella to be in line with Ruby's on field, so that's 400% per second. And then let's say now we add your 15% damage that she provides, and now we're back here to around 800%, 825. I think this is gonna be more in line. You just move to your room, you're playing Evil God Corone and HoloLive Error. You're constantly told in your chat that they were garbage. God damn. Well then. It is what it is. But yeah. This is definitely higher than what I would see with Ruby trying to detonate Annabella and then running Ruby with Annabella. I mean, yes, technically speaking, you have to factor in Ruby's small attack buff of 10% somewhere. But if you already have 15% of fire attack, I don't think it's worth that much more. Right? Like if you already have, let's say 1.15, right? If you had 10% more, so then you have 1.25, right? 25% divided by 1.15. That's only roughly about 8.69% damage difference. Thanks for the resub, Justice. Thanks for the resub. So what I'm saying here is Ruby will probably not be on the same team as Annabelle in the future. You won't use them together. But it seems like Annabella will actually want A6 Cobalt. You have no idea how you just did it. Alright. Well then. Thanks for the resub either way. But like it really feels like Ruby's gonna end up being in a team where you're just buffing her on-field as much as you can, rather than trying to deal with the burn stuff, because of how much they've nerfed burns and how much they've nerfed detonating said burns. Especially since I don't see them giving Annabella the same amount of burn damage as Cobalt. Because even on CN, she had about half the amount of burns that Cobalt does, but she just had really cracked on-field damage with her scope shot and spamming dodge attacks. That's what she had there. Right? At least that's my 2 cents on it. Like, I can see Annabella, Lynn, Cobalt B, but not Ruby, Annabella, Lynn, or Ruby, Annabella, Cobalt B. Because you have 2 on-fields of same power level, roughly, but you're gonna have one that's just a lot weaker passive damage, and you're just trying to detonate that, versus just buffing it more. Because Claudia's worth roughly 48.8% damage, if you count Grievous and her damage boost. And also, like, if you're not using burns, right, if you're not using any burns, this does nothing. This does nothing if you're not using any burns. That does basically nothing. And at least that's how I see it. They somehow have Ruby with less synergy with burns long term, is what it feels like is gonna happen. Especially because this damage is just so high, this. And you have very high charge too. And it's also just super easy to just play it this way. Right? It's super easy to just quick swap quickly and then just go back to playing this. Not even using the other one unless you have a big buff. Right, like this is a lot easier to get very big damage out of. Like I'm only at like 12k fire. Not even, like a little bit less. I'm just using this Nemesis there to just reapply the fire attack buff. No, you're not supposed to use Nemesis here. What I'm saying is I'm just using Nemesis to pretend to be Lynn's off-field damage. That's what I was doing for the simulation, because you kind of missed the whole thing. Long term, you're not going to want to use Nemesis there. What I'm basically saying is in the future, you're going to want Lynn, Claudia, Ruby, for Ruby. But if you want to play Annabella, then it's going to be Annabella, Cobalt, Lynn. Because of how much they neutered Ruby, she actually has less synergy, even if you want to, like, maximize her detonation. Because they neutered her detonation, and it's very hard to do. What do you mean there's no way I have 4-star King? I do. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have 4-star King. Yeah, and he's useless. He's useless. He's not even like a good stat stick. Alright, let's put like matrices on him and like I'll show you. Cause his skill cooldown is too long, so you can't even use him for that. What's some random matrices I can just put on for stats? Where's Nemesis? Where's the other Nemesis piece? Man, I'll just have to borrow these. Yeah, every game has bad ones. He just ages very poorly because of just how things end up being. Cause I have a 3-star thing right now on here. Right? But look at my stats here. I lost over 700 crit. I have about 1k more attack. Right, I'm closer to 1 point, like around 1k. Because I'll get a bit more when I do the fire buffs that I get from... Well, actually, how much was Flame Resonance even worth here? Because they have lower attacks, because, like, it's only additive. Yeah, it's 1747, but I have less base attack. I lost around 300 base attack, a little bit more than that. So, this isn't worth as much. It's roughly 1,000 attack difference. Yeah, there's some problem. There's something wrong with my mic. I tried to fix it. I can't really do it today. Yeah, nice dressed accent to my assets. Yeah, I don't know. I tried moving my cable around. My XLR cable, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. It's just really grainy. Hey, Galua. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, like as a static, he doesn't even work. Right, if I put Samir back in here, right, look at my stats come back. Right, I got a lot more crit here. I have a lot more crit now. Look at that, right? That's my fire attack. And that was barely 1,000 attack at the loss of almost 800 crit rate. Almost 800, but you know. Is it worth it to use that stat stick when I lose almost as much crit rate as I lose attack, as I gain attack? I don't think so. I don't think so. And like, that's assuming I don't even want to switch the weapon. Like, he's not even a good stat stick to put in there. At least running Samir in here will buff Nemesis's attack and have Nemesis do more damage, while also giving me crit rate. And you can say the same thing for Huma, because Huma doesn't exactly have any good stats here either. The first mic you bought was a Toner 777. That's, at least it still works. Mine is some, I don't even remember the brand. It was just some like cheap XLR mic I got off Amazon for like 70 bucks Canadian. But now it's just acting super grainy and I don't know what I can do about it. Play a PvP match real quick. Okay. You know what? Let me just grab in Meryl. Oh wait, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's 12:40 a.m. It's closed PvP. I can't do PvP right now. I'll have to do that. Yeah. It was only $30 in the age, and it's as good as a Yeti. God damn it. If it was like an hour ago, I could have done the PvP match. But I had mic problems. And they still have the mic problems. They're just... This is just the best I can do. I have to deal with the graininess today. I really don't know how to fix it. Umi is a mega shatter. Okay. That's cool. Right? That's cool. I guess that's the best I can do. Just really lower the release. As far as CN is concerned, okay. Okay. But then it becomes a bit cut off. Okay, maybe that is a bit better. But yeah, like, that's just how it's gonna end up being. Very good for the price. I'd have to figure out a way to mount it though for my bed setup. The blue snowball. Because here's the thing, right? I actually have... Like, I'm using a cheap XLR mic. I actually have the Go XLR, the cheaper one, the mini, that I plug into because I have an audio mixer. Just because it's a lot easier to track my audio. But I guess that could be an option in the future. Or DPS is lukewarm. And we can look at videos on that after. But I get the feeling though, like, in conclusion, right? Annabella on global, probably not. You're probably not gonna want to run Annabella with Ruby on global. Especially if her burn damage is less than Ruby's. It seems like it's going to be a lot more work to play it for less damage. And with Ruby, you're just gonna want to eventually just forget about her burn forget about burns and detonations on Ruby. Because it's just so much work. Very hard to actually make use of. Because you have to play a ping pong minigame while doing everything else. Right? Because you have to manage bouncing that thing to trigger your detonation. You only detonate whenever that thing bounces and hits something every 6 seconds. It's a lot of work just to get a detonation off. Versus just buffing her more and using more off-field damage. At least that's how it seems like it'll be for me. Ruby is fine. But her set, like what you end up putting with her with, right? Playing her with just buffers long term is probably gonna be the way to go. But yeah, like in this example, like Nemesis could technically be a 2-set Ruby holder. And it would work fine. But like forget the 4-set because it takes so much work. Right? It takes so much work to stack it. Alright, let me just give Nemesis her stuff back. I'm probably just gonna put 4-piece Ruby on Ruby and forget it. It's only slightly weaker than Samir Probe combo anyway. For her. It's only a little bit weaker. But at least I have peace of mind. Of not moving things around. Alright, let's just put Ruby back. And like, that's just because of global balance. Like, the only way I can see Ruby and Annabella working on global is if they actually do bring CN power creep and have Annabella power creep the living hell out of Ruby. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think they're just gonna be like, yeah, let's power creep Ruby to hell. So then you'll want to use it for the thing. You almost caused RPG Maker MV to crash. Oof. Oof. Hopefully everything, all your all your data and stuff that you're working on is fine. Right, hopefully that's all fine. Because my microphone is not fine. I don't know what I can do about it. I'm gonna have to really wrap my head around it tomorrow. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on fire. Like, yeah, Ruby's damage, very good. But maybe we won't, like, do that stuff. Don't wrap my head around the mic, it would hurt. Don't worry, I'm not gonna try to do that. But I really don't know what else I can do. I'm gonna have to try messing around with my audio interface more. Because there's something causing a problem. Maybe I'll have to like figure out how I'm gonna how I have the thing plugged in. Because someone said it might be a ground loop issue. I don't know. But yeah. Hi Zublio. Welcome, welcome. Right, welcome, welcome. At least we went over what my thoughts were on fire. It's going to be super weird. Now let's go do a joint up. Microphone. Okay, let me see that link. I guess. I would have to figure out how to mount that pop filter. Does it have like a line out? Does it have a line out? Because it wouldn't work with my mixer if it doesn't. Because this one doesn't have, like, it does no line out. I don't see a line out. Because I've been using a mixer. So that's my concern. I can't, like, the USB mics. Because there's no line out. I would need, like, a line out. Because I'm using an audio mixer. Because I'm using it so I can have manual control. You're guaranteed A2 Lyra, yeah. Plenty of adapters. It's USB. USB is the direct digital signal to your computer. I have an analog mixer. So that's the problem. Unless it has a line out, I won't be able to use it. I won't be able to use it unless it has line out, that mic. Alright. I'm going to... Alright, I wanted to trigger the ruby bug. Thankfully you went and saved when you did. So you didn't lose too much. That's good. At least you didn't lose too much data. That's good. Right, because losing all your work sucks. Right, losing all of your work sucks. Right, a lot of hard work. Losing it would have sucked super hard. Alright. I'm just gonna do this. You don't think you're ever gonna do something like that? The longest part of your project creating the switches? For the boss fight. 118 switches just to unlock a boss fight? That's a lot of switches. That's a lot. For just one boss fight, that's a lot of switches. Wait, did I even fix the Samir matrices? I don't think I did. No, I probably did. $118 NPC battles. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's still there. I thought it was like fixed for a second, but nope. I don't know how to deal with this ground loop problem. Something's gotta go. The other thing you found is that. One sec. Well, like to save a happy Halloween. And don't worry. Yeah, it's like November 1st where I am too, but it doesn't matter. You didn't make it easy though? Yeah, the sure XLR, yeah. I know. I want to get like a better XLR mic in the future. Alright, that's like my plan in the future. Because I did invest in a Go XLR mixer. Because having a mixer, it just made managing all the other audio sources, especially when I'm playing games on my consoles, easier. That's part of one of the reasons why I got it, was because at that time I was playing a lot of games on my Switch and stuff on stream, and I have to ban this bot. Give me a moment. There we go. So like, that's kind of why I want something that plugs into it. Like anything with a line in could work, right? Any mic with a line in, or like a line out of the mic. Yeah, you hate public dating, don't we all? I lost so much damage by not doing the AoE stuff earlier. I lost out on so much damage. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about it. Like, I kind of want to, like, maybe if I could ever afford it in the future, like, really set it aside. Get, like, one of the nicer XLR mics as well. Oh no, I have access to it. It's just it's just a lot of work to really connect to it right now. Yeah. Cyber Monday, maybe. I'd have to import it though. Unless they have it in a Canadian site. Right, because I had my Thanksgiving over a month ago. Not a month ago. I had my Thanksgiving. Yeah, last month. Someone does. Amazon.ca. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see, right? We'll have to see if they put something there. Right, I'm gonna just go to the last chest. Right, because a 3-2-1 strat. But yeah. Maybe try to get a Shure SM7B. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like they nerfed the join off 8 drop rates. I forgot that Toys R Us was a thing, to be honest. I mean, it's a store, it exists. I don't know where the nearest Toys R Us is to me. Because I haven't seen one in a long time. Yeah, like, yeah, you noticed, I noticed. Yeah, it just feels like it's, very, nerfed. You get so few good gold gear, yeah. Well, not even good, just so few gold gear. yesterday, like, not yesterday, was it yesterday or the other day? I did 3 entries of Frontier Clash Hard, where I got all the chests, 0 gold gear drops, on a ×3 5 chest run. No gold gear. On a ×3 5 chest Frontier Clash Hard, or 5 chests, ×3, no gold gear. Where's the gold gear? Hey, you wanna know unlucky? Yeah, here. Oh, I actually posted on my YouTube channel. Let's go to it. Alright, we'll go to my YouTube channel. We go to my community tab. I posted this meme. Farm Samir chip joint top, right? So we farmed the Samir chip joint top. We get 4 Samir chips to drop. All the Samir chips dropped are in the same slot. All the Samir chips dropped are in the same slot. And that was like actually, I've had like a bunch of Samir traps drop in joint tops over the past couple of months, right? And she really likes to give me head. She likes to give me so much head that I have a 0-star head here. I have a 3-star from drops, and I still have a spare. Because it's the other day, I got another Samir chip to drop, and it was the head. So much head. All the head. Right? She just likes giving head. She likes to give the go ahead with her head. Right? All the head. You know, it's just her head, you know? Not even, you know, her other stuff. Just her head. Oh, I have to give Shiro her stuff back. Where's the... Yeah, King, you don't need that. You don't deserve any chips. Pain when you get more heads. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. But yeah, I really have to do something about my mic. I get to see more, I guess. So much head. It flies nice, yeah. My broom is upgraded to a nice vacuum cleaner. Yeah, it's a vacuum cleaner. Right? Oh, if you're late for school for your exam, just use the vacuum cleaner. No, there's no voice changer here. My microphone is just being a piece of shit. More so than usual today. Like, my mic was already giving me problems, but today it decided to add extra static. So I'm like trying to mitigate it, but I'm not having success. It's probably worse if I try to put a voice changer on. Oops, I messed up that button combo. I'm secretly Hatsune Miku, baby. Baby. I guess they think it's because it's grainy. But it's extra grainy today because my microphone is broken. I think. I'll have to do something else about it. Because like everything else I've been trying hasn't been working. New event hit. Is it already up in mine? I'll check it after. 1 sec. Let me do my laser corridor first. You done phono ops? You fast and finished before trollers came. Okay. Wait, what's the event? Where's the event? What the fuck? Ultimate weapon. Oh! What's the keepsake store? Battle Angel, Red Nucleus. We get encrypted disc. And And Ida keepsakes. Reach. Okay. And we get more here. Okay, I have to get started on this then. That's cool. Okay, we get a new gift. A new gift, new event. The ultimate weapon of brooding remnants. Intel gathering. It's pretty easy compared to Baroria Tour. Just do the hard mode fight, it's a joke. 500 points, okay. Sure. My microphone never hit the floor, no. Because it's always on a boom arm. My microphone's always on a boom arm. And the boom arm never fell over because the boom arm is mounted to my desk. Unless my desk was to flip over, which it obviously did not. I really don't know. Something went weird. First it was like crackling if they went to the earlier one, then I stopped the stream and then I restarted it to reboot my PC, and then this happened. I get the feeling there's something wrong with the ground loop or whatever. I think I might have another idea if I just if I unplug my mixer and plug it somewhere else, but it's gonna fuck up my audio again. Then I'd have to reboot my PC to fix. I don't know. I'm gonna try a lot of stuff tomorrow. Software issues? Maybe the GoXLR software is being a pain. I mean, it's always a pain, the GoXLR software. When it decides to freeze. When I just want to change the profile so I can control a different audio thing. Yeah, it suddenly went jank. Yeah, cause like I was talking to someone else earlier before the first part of the stream, and then I had to reset it. Like, it was already like always jank, but it was like worse. It's worse now. Let me go to my thing here. Right here is where it was earlier. But you just won't be playing Ruby with other fire. Right, it was working fine there, long term. You just don't want to. But then it started to break up around here. Wait, when was in the raid? Like, I was like trying to talk, but it didn't really work. You can't beat it. Wait, where's it around here? Like, yeah, this is around the time where it just broke. Where, like, the audio was just completely... I'm gonna have to try and fix my mic. Because it broke. Yeah, you can hear it just broke partway through there. Sorry about that. It might be a ground loop thing. I don't know. Right, that's like if I scroll back. And then I shut off the stream and restarted it up. Because the microphone just went super jank. So I'm gonna have to try to do something to fix that. Yeah, it was just like, it was just working and then it decided to die. It was working and then it decided to die. And I don't know why it decided to die, but it decided to die. It went from working to dying. So now I have like that weird grainy sound. But that's like what I'm stuck with. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to like completely unplug all this stuff. And maybe I'll just put on like some protective stuff. And maybe try touching the capacitor with a screwdriver or something. And just to see what happens, but I don't know. That already sounds super dangerous because it is. Me trying to big brain way to figure out a way to maybe move it around and maybe that'll work or something. Maybe I'll like resolder it or something and like that. Because I do know how to do that stuff. But yeah, like the microphone I'm using, it just decided to just destroy itself. It decided to go down the sewer slide. What the hell? It didn't let me... What the hell? I'm just not gonna deal with that. Ugh. I should have just went into a dimension trial. I wanted to restart one because it just glitched out a bit. Whatever, I get less points today, forget it. That's fine, I'll try it some other time. Let me do the dailies there. I go over here. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, my aim also died for some reason. I might have to like play around. I should have like played around with my graphics setting again before going in. Maybe that would have helped. Actually, no, I already had it like on the reduced side. Yeah, I don't know. Things just ain't cooperating today. Things just ain't cooperating today. At least the rhythm one's the easy one too. It's just make sure you have Samir. To do this. Ding, 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 ding. Like, this is just poorly designed, because you can just chase it by going to the side and shooting it like this. It's dumb. Right, it's dumb how you just... That's the ideal way to do that. But that's not my design, that's how they designed it. Not me. The ball of volt? What do you mean ball of volt? Yeah, that's how you do it, Lucky. You mean that? That's a mere skill. That's just the dodge attack on Nemesis. Alright, this one I also really suck at. Alright. Two, one, go. Let's just try to hit one more. Come on. I'm never gonna get the thing here. No, this is not the minigame stuff. This minigame stuff is always there. I did not even touch it yet, the new event thing yet. I haven't even touched it yet. We're gonna touch that in a bit. The those things are always here. The Mororia fun zones are always there. We're gonna do the new event stuff in a little bit. But hi there, Moogle Gaming. My microphone is still broken. I tried to fix it. So, like, I hope you don't mind that extra static. Because I tried everything I can. I'm gonna have to, like, try to rewire my place after. Yeah, I can help you in a bit. One sec. I want to just make sure I do all my dailies first. So I don't forget. I want to make sure I do that first. Okay, so my thoughts on fire is interesting. There's going to, like, you're not gonna use Ruby with Annabella. My thoughts on it is, the feature with Ruby is ignoring detonation. In the future, long term, ignoring detonation and buffing Ruby further. While Cobalt, you're gonna want to use Cobalt A6 with Annabella. Cobalt with Annabella. Lynn Claudia with Ruby. That's gonna be the future with fire. That's how I'm seeing it. The reason you're still gonna want Lynn for Annabella Cobalt as well, but it's really weird when you think about it. But part of what made me really consider this is we don't have CN level of power creep, right? And I've already seen how much damage Ruby does on field at A6. Like, it's very high. We're talking 400% of Ruby's attack as her on-field damage, right? That's very high. But when you have to dodge attack, it's where things get weird. Lynn, Claudia, Ruby, yes. That's going to be the future for Ruby. As like as off meta and weird as it sounds, that's what I feel like the direction's gonna go. The reason being is there's no way that, like, if they're considering how they're balancing everything, there's no way that it's gonna be worth using Ruby with Annabella. Because yes, Annabella has a burn, but she only has one burn. Cobalt has 2 burns. You're enjoying A60, so you don't know. Well, A60 is the other thing if you want to get fire resonance off, but that's the other thing. Because the fire boost that Lynn gives is so shit if you're not relying on big burns, you might not even want to get it. And just use more buff instead of the burn. Like, as weird as it sounds. And part of it also has to do with, like, just how much off-field damage that both Claudia, not Claudia, a mistake. Both Nemesis and Cobalt, their off-field damage is quite high. Cheaper to make your own chocolate milk? Hasn't seen the price of milk. Yeah? The price of milk now is like, it's like $5.69 for like 4 liters of milk. $5.69? The chocolate milk? Like, sometimes I can get $1 per liter sometimes in like a carton. Meanwhile, regular milk, it is weird. Actually, you know what? I want to check. You know what? Let me check, actually. You know, we're gonna go look at Walmart or something. Oh wait, this is not Walmart Canada. There we go. Chocolate milk and grocery. Wait, no, that's too expensive. Never mind. 28 cents a milliliter. Oh, here, 6.38. 6.30. Wait, that's 3 liters, right? 3 liter bag. 6.38 chocolate milk. Okay, let's go see milk. Milk. Let's say 2%. 569, yeah. 569, oh, that's 4 liter. This is only 3 liters. This is only 3. Wait, this thing got smaller. This is smaller. This is 3 liter. These things used to be 4 liters. There's only 2 bags inside? What the fuck? There's only 2 bags inside then. If this is a 3 liter bag, then that has to be only 2 inside if this is 4 liters. They nerfed the size of the chocolate milk? You used to be able to buy a bag of chocolate milk with 3 bags inside for 4 liters. What the hell? Alright, let's see. How many servings? Almost $5 a gallon where you live. I mean, how many liters is in a gallon? Liters. Yeah, okay. So it's about 1 gallon. Okay. Well, it's 4 liters here. It's a little bit more than a gallon. Right, this is a little bit more than a gallon of milk. A little bit more for $5.69. At least that pricing's not too bad. How much is the chocolate milk? Let's say the syrup. Let's see, great value chocolate milk syrup. Right, we'll just see. How many servings is this? How many servings? Do they tell me? I want to see. They don't tell me how many servings. It's too small for me to read. God damn it, Walmart. At least tell me. You know, let's go see the Nestle one. We'll just... It doesn't matter. They're the same 700 milliliters. They probably know. Okay, per 2 tablespoons. What the fuck is this per 2 tablespoons? What are they doing? Cheating? Or is it 2 tablespoons per this? Okay, for 375 milliliters. Okay. 375. We gotta do the big brain math. Right, so we have 4,000 divided by 375. So that's 10.6. Okay, 10.6. Okay. Right, we can go back to this one. We go with the cheaper one. It is $4. But $4 gives us 10.6. Or 375. Right, 375. And you need 30 milliliters for that. So 700 divided by 30. Okay, that's 23. So let's just say we can get 8 liters. So 8 liters times... Right, 8 liters. Right, we have this one. 8 liters times 375. Right. That's just 3,000 milliliters, whatever. And we have 8. No, I mean, that was the wrong thing. Ignore that one. We have 8 liters. We can get 8 liters of chocolate milk for $3.97 plus, what is it? $5.69 times 2. So $15 gives us 8 liters of chocolate milk. Yeah, we're doing quick maths on chocolate milk. Okay, so this is $15, right? Yeah, $15.35 is our chocolate milk of 8 liters. Okay. How about this one? Let's say we buy the bag of chocolate milk here. That's 21 cents a 100 milliliter. Anything even cheaper? 21. Is that our winner? I think that's our winner. 21. Alright, we'll go to dairy. 49 cents. I think 21 cents a milliliter is our winner here. Yeah, okay, this is our winner. This bag of milk here, that's 3 liters. Okay. So we have 6.38. Right, we'll divide that by 3 liters. Or actually, no, we don't. We have 3 liters divided by 6.38. So it's 47 cents a liter. Wait, no. No, it's the wrong way around. 6.38 divided by 3. There we go. $2.12 a liter. Okay, and so we have 15.35 divided by 8. No, it's still cheaper to make your own. It's still cheaper to make your own chocolate milk. This is 21 cents 100 milliliters, right? 15.35 is the liters, right? We'll multiply it by 1,000 to get to milliliters, and we'll divide that by 100, and then divide that by another 100 to get to the cents. It's about 15 cents. It's about 15 cents a milliliter. The mathematic problem decides if I will live or not. I'm sweating and shit. God damn it. God damn it. Wait, we have 1535, right? 1535. Divide this by 8, right? That's for 1 liter. Now we multiply this by 1,000. And then we divide it by 100 for cents. Yeah, 19 cents. 19.18 cents or 19.9 cents a milliliter. I mean, per 100 milliliters. Yeah, it's cheaper to make your own still. It's cheaper than buying this. Your dad went out for milk but couldn't do the math. Yeah, well, this is still a little bit more expensive than making your own. You don't understand why they have a skateboarder here. Okay. Check the cost of chocolate milk in the US. Because you'll find it's about the same. Wait, really? Okay, we'll go to Walmart US then. Walmart.com. Chocolate milk. $3 for a gallon. Okay. Wait, chocolate milk gallon, $3.01. Milk, let's say 1%. We gotta be fair. Milk 1%. Nope. It's still more expensive. Right? That's $3.01. That's $2.92 per gallon. What are you talking about? Okay, wait, how much is the syrup? The syrup, oh wait, no, yeah. If you want to make chocolate milk, then this is cheaper. Because how much is their syrup? The chocolate milk syrup? Chocolate milk? Like the chocolate milk syrup to put in there? How much is the syrup? Because yeah, unlike in Canada, it probably is. And 22 ounce. That's smaller. Isn't this smaller? Wait, that's for ice cream. Where's the one for, like, making your chocolate milk? Do they not have the one that you just use to mix with your milk? I don't know. I don't go shopping in the US. I don't know what you buy there. I don't even see the great value thing. Wait, how come you don't have, like, a Walmart grocery in the US? Is it just that? All departments? For some reason here we have 2 separate Walmart sites. 3 bag of milk is $10.37 where you are in Canada. Really? It's only $5.69 where I'm at. Okay, it's the same one. Okay. Which one is the same bottle? You guys have ounces. I don't even know which bottle is which. Because I'm used... Oh, here, we'll just use this one. 24 ounce. Okay, this one's a bit more complicated. How am I gonna figure this out? And then you have it here in grams. This is why there's no point. This is why there's no point in keeping the imperial units around. Because at the end of the day, they still have to measure it in metric. They still have to measure it as metric. But here they're giving me grams instead of milliliters. And they're not giving me the actual serving size. So now I'm confused. If anything, it's just really confusing. If anything, all it's saying that is your stuff, buying your shit is very confusing. No, I'm not using Moogold anymore. I'm using a VPN and just buying it in game. Oh, because it was a bit too much work and they kept declining my card. I just switched to just using a VPN. I used my VPN to say I was in what's called Indonesia. I VPN to Indonesia and then I just used my card to pay. But I had to always input a verification code from my bank because they do that for security for certain transactions that are foreign. But if you're using prepaid card, you should be fine. If you just what you do is if you have a PC, this only works if you have a PC. You use a VPN to put your location. Like, you should be able to use any of the main ones. I was using private internet, PIA, or private internet access, because that's what I have. But, like, you probably be fine with, like, the NordVPN, ExpressVPN stuff, or whatever other influencer-sponsored thing is. They put both units on the bottle, okay. But which one am I looking for? The website is okay, but they blocked my card. It still works, it's just that they blocked my card for some reason. So I had to VPN in-game for the same price. But you can just VPN in-game, but only if you're doing it on your PC. You need to have a PC with a VPN. If you don't have a VPN, that's like the next option. Assuming they don't block your card. Because for some reason they blocked my card. Even though I've bought for them a couple times before, they were like, no, we're blocking your card. We're usually the standard here, okay. I mean, that's not even the serving size, so I don't even know how much this is. What's the total measurement again? Wait, what's over here? Because they're just giving me the measurement and not using it to make milk. Chocolate milk. They take Razor Gold, which you can buy. Yes, you can do that too. The thing is, Razor Gold is more expensive. If you do Razor Gold, you're paying more. If you wanted to save money, Razor Gold would not be the way because it's more expensive. That's the thing. Right? Like Razor Gold, 100 Razor Gold is $100. And 2 tablespoons should be the serving size. Yes, but how much milk how much chocolate milk do you get out of 2 tablespoons? How much is that 2 tablespoon serving for? Because here it's assuming you're putting it on ice cream. But what if you're using it to mix into your chocolate milk? How much is this actual glass of chocolate milk? How much milk is in that glass? And how much syrup do they put in that glass? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. 8-ounce glass of milk. How much is 8 ounces? How much is 8 ounces? This is the problem when I don't know how much each is. You know what? I'm just gonna calculate it as the other one. They just posted a Tower of Fantasy video. Are you serious? Are you serious? I want to see what they have to say. Yes, somebody do waifus. Yeah? Of course they do. Tash, did he actually? You tried the big update. He was playing today. Of course he was. Of course. Hopefully he doesn't just lose all his Genshin scrubs. Hopefully he doesn't destroy his own channel again like he did before. Because Genshin players are too toxic. The community in Genshin is too toxic. That they'll attack you for playing anything else. Because he lost like a third of his subs before. When he was playing Tower of Fantasy like at launch. For some reason. They were like, "Duh, you're not playing the game with no content. You get..." It's like, what is he gonna do then? Okay, let's go back to the Walmart thing. So it's 24 ounce. You know what? Yeah. 24 OZ to ML. I'm just gonna pretend it's like that one. Okay, it's the same thing. It's okay. It's the same 375 milliliter serving size. So you get 8 liters per thing. Okay. 8 liters. 8 liters, so that's a bit more than 2 gallons. Right, 1 gallon's roughly 3.7. Right, here, let's just go with 8 liters to gallons. Okay, here we go. 2.11 gallons. Okay, there we go. So we're back to this. You're going to be a streamer for them to stream a certain game, and their stream is something else. You sub for them for said game? I mean, I guess. But if they want to do something else, the problem is, well, they can't. Because there's a lot of people who just do variety. And ideally, if you want to like be able to do whatever you want, you'd rather just be a variety. Which I'm gonna end up going back to anyways soon. Because a bunch of releases are coming this month. And I still have to finish the other games I started. I've just been getting distracted. But anyways, we get 8. So we have to... we'll just say 2.1 gallons, right? So 2.92 times 2.1. Okay, we have 6. We have for the amount we're measuring, we're working with, right? 2.1 gallons. We have this much in milk. We have $6.13 plus. How much is the cost of the bottle? We're going with the cheapest one. It was $2, right? Plus 1.98. I mean, yeah, I'd lose it. That's $8. You could just buy the other thing twice. Yeah, of course. Just buy chocolate milk gallon jugs. Yeah, this is gonna win. It doesn't matter. Well, it's 8 ounces, but isn't ounce... they're measuring weight, but not volume. The 8 ounces is weight. What I want is volume. That's not the same thing. Ounce is a unit of weight. Milliliters of the gallons is... gallons, for example, is a unit for volume. Volume of liquid. So what I wanted was the volume of the liquid, not the thing. 8 fluid ounces. That's still the weight of the fluid. It's a fluid ounce. So it's like how much of the fluid, but how much fluid, what's the volume of the fluid in that ounce? In each of those ounces. What's the volume of the fluid there? That's why I didn't understand, because it didn't really make much sense. Because you're just telling me the weight of the fluid, the amount of fluid, in terms of mass, but you're not telling me the volume of said mass. Right? Because, it could be saying, yeah, I have, let's say, a kilogram of gold. But how big is a kilogram of gold? How big is a kilogram of gold? Right? You have the weight being 1 kilogram. It's like saying which is heavier. Yeah, which is heavier? Which is heavier? 1 ton of feathers or 1 ton of gold? The answer is neither, because they're both 1 ton. Right? You're using, a unit of weight when we want the unit of volume because of size. It's not the same thing. They were measuring weight, not size. No, it's not! A kilogram of steel is not heavier than a kilogram of feather. 1 kilogram is still 1 kilogram. It doesn't matter how much of it is what. You're measuring weight, not size. 1 kilogram of steel is not the same as a kilogram of feather. In terms of how much space it would take up, I'm pretty sure the volume to contain a kilogram of feathers is higher than a kilogram of steel because of how much each feather weighs. But that's not the same thing. It's not. Because kilogram is a measurement of weight. Kilogram is a measurement of weight. It's not the same. Kilogram is weight. You're measuring weight, not volume. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. That's weight, not volume. So no. They're not the same. Alright, let's play this. Bolt frost flame. Yes. Oop, I can start. Right. There we go, 20. It's not, because if you have 1 kilogram of steel and 1 kilogram of feathers, you still have 1 kilogram at the end of the day of either. Let's say I had, like, here's the thing, right? You have 1 kilogram. Just because it's, Alright, here, you know what, let me get my MS Paint. This'll make it easier. Let me find MS Paint. Let me get paint. Right, I'm just gonna get paint for you guys. Alright, we have MS Paint here. Okay, we have 1 kilogram. Right? So let's say this is steel. Let's say steel. 1 kg. Right? You know how much feathers you would probably need for 1 kilogram? You'd need this much for 1 kilogram of feathers, probably more. Feathers. 1 kilogram. He said it doesn't matter if the weight is the same, it's still the same. That one is a different problem you're asking for. It's still going to be the same. You're just gonna need more feathers to make up 1 kilogram. If you bundle them all together, the weight is still the same. The density is different. What you're looking at here is the volume is different and the density is different. But the weight is the same. The constant you have is the weight, which is 1 kilogram. But the volume, like in terms of actual size, is not the same. Because steel is a lot more dense than a bunch of feathers. Right? Yeah, you know why? Because you said 1 kilogram. 1 kilogram. They're not gonna weigh differently, they're the same. It's just one is bigger than the other because of mass, like the actual thing. You know what? Let's look it up. Let's see what 1 kilogram of... Here you go! 1 kilogram of steel versus 1 kilogram of feathers. Here. They'll actually show it to you.
Got a question for you. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers?
None, because it's the same it's the same weight.
That's right, it's a kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier than feathers.
Nope. What the fuck? This is bullshit. No?
What do you mean?
They're both a kilogram.
They're both 1 kilogram.
Steel's heavier than feathers?
No. Not if they're both 1 kilogram.
I know, but they're both a kilogram.
They're both 1 kilogram.
What?
I get a This is 1 kilogram of steel on the left, and 1 kilogram of feathers on the right. They're the same weight.
Doesn't it prove anything? Steel's heavier than feathers.
I know, but look, they're both a kilogram, right? So they're the same.
Only one will look at the size of this. That's cheating.
That's volume. That's not size. This is volume. What you're looking for is volume. You're looking at volume. You're looking at size. You're not looking at weight.
Oh, they're the same
No,
weight.
it's a kilogram.
But steel's heavier than feathers.
Yeah, at the same volume, yes. Only at the same volume.
Paul gonna tell them.
They're right. They're both a kilogram.
Oh no, you are not.
What is it you don't get?
I'm joking.
Like, they're both 1 kilogram. Of course. Yeah, people just don't get it. You're looking at mass, not volume. 1 kilogram is the weight. Yeah, I know. But I was trying to go with it. Come on. It's content. No, I never did. No. No, I never... Because all I know is a kilogram is a kilogram. You put 2 things of the same weight. Yeah, sure, they're not the same size. Yes, content. Right, it's content. Right, it's always content. That's all that matters, is content. It is content at the end of the day. Even though my mic is still fucked, it's still content. I may have a... Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you get a little... Yeah. That was not the MPH meme before. Miles per hour? What about miles per hour? Minigame is pure pain, so gotcha. Mm-hmm. I mean, they gotcha there. Wait, you just have to do this? And toss those ones in. I'll read that after. I'm trying to focus on this one. They have full leggings set instead of 2 leggings and garter belts. I mean, that's what they have here. You always get max points. I never got max points. I've gotten max points in everything except for ball toss. I have gotten max points here, by the way. Watch me. Let's see if I can get max points here today. Lay in bed. You can't believe I got gotten. I'm already in bed. That's the neat part. I'm already in my bed. I'm always streaming from bed. That's the neat part. No, I don't. I'm playing on my PC. I just happen to have my PC next to my bed. And I stream from my bed. You were saying? Max points. This one's easy. Once you figure out the trick with the cube, it's actually quite easy. You were saying? Max points there. The only one I can't do max points on is ball toss. I've gotten max points on everything except for ball toss. That one's actually kind of easy. Once you figure out the strategy. That's how you do it. I always fail the middle one. I don't know the timing. What do you mean it's impossible to max? I just did it. And I had 40 seconds left. You were saying? Once you optimize it, you just need to figure out your positioning and optimize it. And once you start optimizing it, you'll get it every time. Once you have it optimized. Like, you saw my routing there. It was pretty optimized there. But there you go, max box hole. It's possible, you just gotta be big brain. It's big brain time for that one. Maybe. Maybe. What's my box at again? Level 4 at least. Yeah, I have level 4 box. That's cool. I just play on my PC. But yeah. Having a second charge and you can hold it up, it does help a bit. But that's how you get it done. That's how you get it done. It ain't too hard. Maybe I won't do the quest today just because my microphone is just a mess. And I kinda don't wanna I don't wanna ruin the VOD of me doing the quest with the mic. That's shit. I'm gonna have to try to mess around with my wiring after stream tomorrow. Let me do my dailies first. For the other event that just popped up. Where is that? Ultimate weapon. Alright, we'll match up and deal with these guys. But it might just be a ground loop issue that I could probably fix. It might be. No, it's out. It's right here. I'm just waiting for people to queue up. I'm gonna do it now. You have better aim in the flying minigame. I normally do too if my if my thing doesn't decide to go fuck itself. The photo one. I didn't see the photo one. This one looks like I have to just kill them, right? Where's the photo one? Oh shit, I have the wrong weapon set up. There we go. Alright, let's just kill this one. Having aggro is just really annoying. They can just knock you around. Okay, I got 500 keepsakes. Okay. What do you mean kill them after taking a photo? Uh-huh. Where's the photo one? That one is just kill the boss, right? Where's the photo? Where's the photo? Alright, I'll see you around then, Acme Studios. I'll see you around. How do I do the photo one? Intel gathering? Oh, it's this. Okay, I'll have to go around and do that then. The fighting one's easy though. I'll just do the fighting one and then I'll do that one. No, I'll just do this 3 times. Right, because the fighting one is pretty easy. I just click on it, I kill them, I get my loot, and move on. Alright, what is it you're looking at? Okay, yeah, we'll just do this one. Easy. Alright, at least these ones are easy. There you go, there's the rain. Right, you gotta make it rain. The media fumble with their headlines? Sometimes. Sometimes, but not recently. Oh, that's right. Speaking of media fumble, because you weren't here yesterday, I said that I'm going to work on making an ultimate shitpost video that is Canadian enough for Bill C11, because, you know, right? You gotta promote Canadian content and all that bullshit. So I'm going to make a video with as many racist Canadian stereotypes as possible that I can think of. The more I can put in there, the better. Because I have to make sure the content will be Canadian enough, right? I gotta take it as far as possible. The more the better. The more the better. The more the better. Right, because it has to be Canadian enough. Like, I'll have to look up every possible thing. Anything I want you to test Umi on? Not really that I can think of. Because the numbers aren't going to matter for global. You said she has very good shatter though, so that could be interesting. How well does Umi fare to like... I mean, what I would really like is her frame data. Like, if you can get frame data, like how quickly does each attack go off in terms of time? Like how many frames? Let's say you're playing at 60 FPS. How many frames to like, does each normal attack do? Right? How many frames does it take to switch her skill thingies? How many frames for her discharge? That's what I'm more interested in. I'm less interested in her numbers and more interested in her frames, her frame data. Because that can make a lot more of a difference. Because we know that the numbers are going to be different in global anyways. So I'm more curious on frame data than I am on numbers. Dodge attack spam too. Yeah, exactly. I need to know how quickly each of those things are. Right, I need to know the exact speed. It's the expression that Canadians are the nicest people on the planet. The most beautiful women found in Canada. Okay. Creates a whirlwind that deals high damage. It's okay. It's okay. I know it's fuck Volt mains. It's okay. I can play buff Ruby instead. I can just buff Ruby instead and go with that. Big brain. If it's no Volt, I'll just play Ruby. I'll just use Ruby in Frontier Clash. Big brain. I'll just use Ruby in Frontier Clash. You know, let's actually give it a shot. If we didn't think this through. I can still just do this. We'll have to like... I have to start. I'll have to discharge into 0 first. At one point. What do I put on 0 here? Wait, Samir won't be great as a stat stick. I can do... Let me just fix my matrices and I'll just do a Q and see what happens. Right. The frames are like 1 whole second? How many frames exactly? 60 full frames? Is that what you're saying? 60 full frames? Because that's what I'm more interested in. I'm more interested in frame information than I am in the numbers. Because the numbers aren't going to mean much for global if they're gonna get changed anyways. But how many frames? Now that's a lot more interesting. The frames are what I'm interested in rather than the numbers. Because of that. I'm just gonna temporarily give you all the charge. You know what, big brain. Just put whatever matrices I have left. Good enough. I can at least use some stats now. And then if I go to backpack... Hey Byaku! Welcome, welcome. My microphone is fucked for now. But if you saw the stream title, there's going to be some interesting developments I've kind of realized for Fire. The Fire's future in global is going to be really weird. By really weird, I mean like... I don't think Ruby and Annabella will be a team. 60 to 80 frames, okay. Like, I don't think Ruby and Annabella will actually work out as a team. Because we won't have CN level power creep. And we've already seen how much they've neutered a lot of the interactions that Ruby has with Burns. But I can see Cobalt and Annabella. But I can also see Anna is gas build, yeah. Yeah, her burn won't help much, that too. But the thing is, because Annabella's on field, Annabella's going to be on field, and if they're gonna balance the on field at a similar thing, then Ruby won't do anything with Annabella, and Annabella won't do anything with Ruby. But Annabella will work well with Cobalt because you still want to spam dodges. Yes. You know why? Because Lynn will give you fire resonance. Lynn will give you fire resonance, you get rid of burns. No more burn. So it'll be Lynn, it'll either be Lynn, Cobalt, Annabella, or Lynn, Claudia, Ruby. Anna has fire reaction, yeah. Anna has fire reaction. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. Because Annabella on CN is on-field damage. Annabella's on-field damage. When you play Annabella with her burns, it's very little. Annabella's burns are very weak, but Annabella has a lot of dodge attack spam. A lot. Annabella has a lot of dodge attack spam. It's going to be really weird when you think about it. Yeah. So Lynn, Cobalt, Anna works because it triggers Anna's fire reaction. You didn't know Lynn activates. Yeah, Lynn gives you resonance for every element. Lynn gives you a universal resonance if you don't use two of the same element. The thing is, what Lynn does for fire, if you have 2 fire for Lynn, what she does is she extends the duration. She increases the duration of burns. But if you're not using any burns, well then that's completely useless. But having the resonance reactivated on top of her other stuff and her high off-field damage, well now there's something there. So like, what I'm saying is we're gonna end up having something where you're just buffing Ruby as much as you can, and then that's it. You're just gonna be doing that. It's gonna be really easy to play, because playing ping pong is not easy if you want to optimize detonating burns on Ruby. If anything, you're probably gonna mostly ignore it. I don't think so. Yeah, that also could be an option too. Anna, Lynn, Claudia. Anna, Lynn, Claudia could also be a thing. Cobalt will just be an option only for Anna, not for Ruby long term. I mean, if you can have 1 Lynn, why not have 2? Right? If you can have 1 Lynn, why not have 2 Lynns? Nothing wrong with having 2 Lynns. Right? Why stop at 1 when you can have 2? The thing is, what Lynn also has is the off-field damage, yeah. Yeah. He also mentioned it, but I don't think he bothered to calc it. Did he bother to calc it, though? Because I tried to calc it, and it really seems like that's the go-to. But my inspiration for that was because I was using Nemesis. Yeah, so you can't have Cobalt. Cobalt is just there. Yeah. And if you want to activate General Resonance, you need 2 different elements. Exactly. Because right now, if you don't... Here's the thing. If you don't have A6 Cobalt or A6 Zero, you don't even want to activate Resonance. Because it's not worth using another fire when they provide nothing over a buffer. Just using 2 buffers instead is worth more than getting your useless Resonance buff. You know, let's go test it in like a Frontier Clash. Let's go find something. You know what? Let's go see if they want me. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's normal. That's normal. I wanted hard. Never mind. I accidentally requested the wrong thing. Is no one doing FC hard? You know, let's try a match. I don't even care. I don't even care if I waste my drop. I'm always gonna get garbage anyways. Gate is delaying pulling a cement rabbit. Why is he delaying? Is he delaying because he wants the other one? He wants to see Fenrir? Fenrir could be interesting if she... Because the rumor is she has balance resonance. So she might be a universal buffer. Or something. That's the rumor I heard. Because she was data mined to have balanced resonance. Not reaction, balanced resonance. Which one is fire buff? He's doing Ruby first. What? Ruby Global, okay. Which one's the fire food? Ah, whatever, that's flame resistance, I don't care. I got the wrong buff. Alright. God damn it, this is annoying to set up the buff. This is why I don't even want to play that. Use that weapon there. This is just annoying to set up the buff. Because I don't have Claudia, I'm stuck using Tsubasa there. It'll be easier when I can get just use Lyn Claudia in the future. There's no tank in here. I'm the fucking tank. These guys do nothing. The guys can't even heal for shit. It's only gonna get worse. Valkyrie's next. They can't even shatter these guys. Yeah. There's like no healing, I'm stuck basically doing everything. Because there's no tank, there's no healing. These guys are just useless. They're literally doing nothing. And because he moves around, Tsubasa is actually just useless to try to buff. Yeah. Don't worry, then you get shit. You get nothing as your loot at the end either. You get nothing as your drops either. What the hell? She can teleport out of the freaking the laser. Like, I can't do anything because these guys are so useless. If like one of them was just using biling, this would actually go a little bit faster. Like if one of them just used an SR weapon biling, I could at least do more damage because of Grievous. That would actually be infinitely more useful than them trying to do damage.
Watch this. Make sure you dodge the nail.
This is why you also want a tank to take the aggro away. So I can actually do damage instead of running away. This is why a tank would be useful. If they want to get carried, at least actually be a tank. So I can actually focus on doing damage instead of trying to run the fuck away. It's so annoying trying to run away instead of actually trying to doing something. I can't even like set off because of the thing. Damn it. Yeah, I don't even care. Ugh. Yeah, I don't even care. This is not gonna end anyways. No, Meryl has a taunt. Meryl has a taunt. Meryl's discharge has a taunt. And those guys are completely useless. I did. I don't care. It's not gonna give me anything anyways. I just leave. It's not gonna work. So why waste another minute if it's not gonna work? I just leave them. They don't get to have their other minute. Let's try and get with a different group of randoms. Like, I don't even care if it's gonna give garbage drops. Whatever. Oh, and now it put me on a cooldown. Well, it's not my fault they're so shit. It's not my fault they're so shit. Yeah, Meryl's discharge has a taunt. And why the hell is my game frozen? Why is my game frozen right now? What the hell? Now my Windows is just... I mean, that's just Windows being a piece of shit. As usual. Things just are not working today. Let me just force close it. Things just does not like to work today. My mic breaks partway through. I had to restart the stream with a broken mic because it broke. And then I get those that happen. Alright, let's load in. Come on. Well, there's nothing I'm gonna gotcha anyways, don't worry. Don't worry. What would I gotcha? Yeah, everything just went bad today. There's nothing to gotcha, so that doesn't matter. There's nothing to gotcha. What am I gonna pull on? I already got the useless ruby matrices. I have the A6 ruby as well. So that's fine. Yeah, it's just useless purples there. Right, and then this... Oh wait, I rolled this one and it went to garbage stats. So there was that. You have a good night then, a chaplain. You have a good night. Yeah, that thing is gonna be fodder. That's not even worth locking. Because it went into all that resistance stats. That's garbage. That becomes fodder. Right, that's just fodder. There's no point in like using that for anything. He's just gonna get trashed in a couple of weeks when I can roll on it again. I didn't even get anything on mine. It was physical and it went to nothing. Like, I thought, hey, maybe if I was to have physical something in the future, maybe it'll do something. Nope. It went to all the useless stats. So it's gonna be thrown in the trash. It's just gonna get thrown out. Because it's all useless, the stats there. It's all useless. Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah. Oh, hi there, Andra. Glad I got recommended. I'm sorry my audio is shit right now. My mic decided to die. So it's just stuck having this weird staticky noise that you can kind of hear. I can't really do anything about it. I'm gonna have to do something later. Yeah, it sounds like that because my mic decided to die. Before it died, it was working fine-ish, but then it died. Right, I can show you like what happened before it died. If we go to my channel, right before it died. Yeah, it just broke. Wait. So I go to where I was... Right, a little bit more. It was kind of working before, and then it died. It died around here. Yeah, it just decided to die. And then I was like, oh shit, I don't really know what the hell happened. It was just like working, and then it decided to die. Yeah, I was in your recommendations, so you're currently here. Mm-hmm. Well, at least that's great for me. It means I'm growing. I'm getting, right. At least I'm growing. That I showed up there. That's nice for me. Okay, I have to do my dailies though. Alright, let's go get those done. I don't even know what they are. Because until I warp to that map, I won't even be able to see them. The answer is sometimes I do react like that to it, because the reason being is my tracking is just a mess. Right, my tracking sometimes just fucks itself over. But yeah, I know what you mean. Because some of the times I'm like, I'm not moving like that. I'm not on this like weird angle here. Or like over here on a weird angle. I'm just looking at my monitor straight. My tracking just decides to drift. It decided to drift like it's a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. And then mess itself up. It decided to drift like it's a Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. You know what I mean? Right? Joy-Con drift. Yes, I'm doing the Vera dailies. It's kinda whatever. Eh. I mean, he made a video, it is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Yes, I noticed that when I'm fixing my pillow on my back. It does bend in a direction or two. Yep, I did notice that. Alright, let's go loot this. You know, I should try to solo the deer boss later. I should try to solo that one. Thanks, I guess, Cobalt? But I don't need drone shards, I want Omnium Shield. My drone is already 3-star, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's my tracking glitching out sometimes. When it keeps a smile. Or when it does it by accident. Or when it does the other thing. When my mouth is open. Okay. Well, when I'm doing that one, it actually worked properly, kind of. Because I was, like, trying to do it. But when I'm doing this, my mouth is just normal. And it just goes weird. Alright, let's kill some shielded beasts. After I get that item I saw. What am I in battle with now? I killed it. I want to just trigger the ruby bug first. Now I can kill some shield thing. Those ones? Oh, those ones, I can't really replicate that in here. I was using a different piece of software for that one. To do the poses there. I would have to figure out how I would set it up with my my Stream Deck. But in theory, it is possible for me to get those poses. I technically could, but I haven't figured it out yet. That one was me like manually taking screenshots with a different model viewer. That was me using a different model viewer to pose, and not the one I use for my tracking. I didn't actually have any tracking turned on when I used those, when I did those. When I made all those. I actually didn't use any tracking. That was me using a different model viewer to open it up. Like, oddly enough. Yeah, I even got bad gotcha on the daily placement today here too. Oh well. It is what it is. I mean, it's technically possible though. It's technically possible. I'll have to figure out how I get it set up though. Though I probably wish I had a Stream Deck XL instead of just a Stream Deck, because I would need a lot of buttons. Yeah, you like the facial expressions. There's like technically more I could kind of do, but I would need to have like a bunch of hotkeys and stuff for it, in theory. One day I'll try to get it set up. There we go, there's that one. Oh, we still have one more, the horror beasts. Alright, let's go to the horror beasts. After we get the item here. Yes, hotkeys. Because there's a lot of different buttons I would have to push. Like I have an Elgato Stream Deck that I use for like managing some of my panels for OBS. But I wouldn't have enough for all the possible poses I could kind of do with my model if I was to set up the other software to try to force those poses and stuff in. But it is theoretically possible for me to do it. I'll probably have to make like a bunch of folders in my Stream Deck and then push so many different buttons to get a specific one. But it is technically possible for me to do it. It's possible, but it's gonna be very jank. It sounded like hockey coming out of my mic. Yeah, I don't blame you. If the audio is just so bad right now. How many pulls? It depends, but it depends. Cause you can technically get a if you want the matrix banners or not. Are you including matrix banner pulls or not? Because otherwise it's a bit over 50. Depending on the discounts and stuff, it's a bit over. Just for weapons, okay. Don't claim your weekly bounty, the weekly things there yet. Right, because I don't have all the other ones. But you have packs like this. That's half of it. You get 1,300 of these, and you get 6480, right? Daily supply box is 2646. You get, right, for the week. You get 330 plus 150 here, right? So that's how much? Right, we have 330 plus 150. times 7 divided by 2646. Right? So that's how much extra value got there times 150. Not divided by 150. No, 2646, right? Times 1500. Let's just say divided by 150. Yeah, so you get 30% more pulls this way. If you do this twice, instead of getting, right, what is it, 6480, right, 6480 plus 1300, 7780 is your total, right, divided by 50, 150, you have this, 50, almost 52, but if we include the daily supply box in there, right, if you technically use your $100 for daily supply boxes, it's actually times 1.3, so it's 67. If you bought daily supply boxes, 67. If you don't, it's 51. If you're gonna, basically, here's the thing. If you're going to be swiping like that, you're better off buying all the packs than converting Tanium straight. They are a slight discount over just buying it with Tanium, so I get them when I have the Tanium. I do pick them up because it is a better value over just straight up converting it over. Right? But generally, I would buy all those other packs that you see there first before you resort to converting Tanium over. Because converting Tanium is pretty painful. Because Tanium has the other stuff. Nah, I still get them if you want. I still get them. They're still worth it. All the packs there are worth it. The ones with the matrices are still worth it too. But yeah, like a pro tip, if you want to save some money on if you have the PC version, and let's say you're in Europe or Canada or the US or something, what you can do is use a VPN and use the VPN on the desktop client to pretend you're in like Indonesia. Indonesia or Thailand is probably what I would VPN into, and that's where you can get the most out of your $100. Yeah. And then maybe eventually you want the matrices too. There are some good matrices out there, right? But I wouldn't go for Ruby's 4 set, honestly. It's kinda not worth it. Ruby's 4 set's kinda shit. It's too much work to get the buff active. It takes too long to really activate it. So Ruby's 4 set I would not recommend. No, the Philippines one, I tried the Philippine one, it made me pay more. For some reason, when I converted to my currency, it was like more expensive. When I put Indonesia, it says I have to pay in Thailand. I tried the Philippines one on my desktop client. The website didn't work. I think it's because of the other stuff that was cached. But I checked the other day. When I did the thing when I checked like yesterday before the stream. I literally like topped up before the stream. When I did that, I did the top up before the stream. Great, how am I gonna get this across? Is there not another one of those crystals somewhere? Is there not? Because the mushroom's over here. Where's the other one of those electric crystals? And why can't I just hit it with Volt? I have Volt web damage right there. Instead I have to get the electric crystal. Where is it? Where's another one that's closer? 'Cause that one just wears off. I'd probably go Lynn over Anna, to be honest. I'd go Lynn over Anna, I feel like. Just because of how versatile, and in my situation, I already have A6 Ruby. But yeah, like the future for Fire is just gonna be weird. Aspen Gold released TOF already died, but he's a whaler, top it up, and spend in money that probably won't spend in a year. Yeah? That's Aspen Gold for ya. I mean, with him, he can tax write it off too. Right? It's tax write-offs for him. It's technically a tax write-off. It's technically a tax write-off for him. What? That was not fast enough? God fucking damn it. And the freaking horror beasts are annoying. They keep jumping around. I don't want to fight them. Oh, there we go. There's the first one. A5 is good. You're feeling not getting A6. For who? A5 for who? A5 for who? For Ruby, there's a massive difference for A6. A6 Ruby is a massive increase. The massive boost for Ruby isn't getting... You're not getting really anything from A3 to A5. You get the boost at A6. If anything, it's just A1 or A6 on Ruby. If you're not gonna go to A6, then there's no point in stopping in between if you past A1. Because the A6 is so huge. 600 probably. If you buy all the packs, 600 will probably do it. When I was doing the thing yesterday, I put 400 in. So I had like a little bit more up leading up to it. Right, when I was doing the pulls yesterday, I lost 150-50 to 0, but I got a bunch of rubies, then I had excess. Okay. I got that one done. I mean, if you want me to roll for you, that's fine. Right, but don't do it today. I have bad luck today. If you want me to roll for you, don't have me do it today. Because so far, my luck has been pretty bad today. So I feel like if it doesn't go well, today isn't the day for it. Because I've been having pretty bad luck today. Right. Because I had my microphone issue, I had the other things. Today, probably not the day for me to touch a gacha. Maybe tomorrow or something. Yeah, streamer rolls, but not today. Then do it on Thursday then. Yeah, Thursday will probably be fine. Yeah, I don't mind doing it Thursday if hopefully everything's better on Thursday. Did you get a PC? Like, cause you mentioned you were trying to get a PC or something? Because if you did, you can try the VPN strat with the top up. If it does, the top up strat doesn't work with the Steam client, you have to download the web one. Because I've been using it to like get discount. Yes. Yeah, it's usually always late at night. Usually. But yes. This is around the time I'm usually live. And I stream for a couple hours. Like once I go live, I'm live for a couple hours. Sometimes up to like 6 or 7 hours. Sometimes. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's this one. This is the easy one. Yeah, I like to keep it a bit more chill. Though later on in the month, the amount of games I'm gonna be playing are gonna be all over the place, not just TOF. Because we have Pokemon and stuff coming out later. And I still have to finish. You know what's funny? Before Tower of Fantasy came out, I was playing Trails in the Sky the Third, and then I just got distracted. Yeah, Pokemon. I played a lot of Pokemon thing earlier in the year, right? No, it depends. You know, we can go look at my VOD history and you guys can see. I've played quite a variety. Right? So we can go look at my, playlists here. So I started playing the Caligula Effect too, the other week. I'm going to continue more of this sometime later this week and alternate with Tower of Fantasy again. I still need to continue Trails in the Sky the Third because I played 1 and 2 and I finished them on stream. I haven't done more. I haven't streamed Minecraft in like 3 months. I did that once in a while. I played through Stray back when that came out. I played through Tokyo Xanadu this year. There was the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played through Portal 1 and 2 on stream earlier this year as well. Right? I played through East 9. I did play Cave Story on stream and I sucked at it. Right? I played East 8 here. I played Trails in the Sky 2nd and 1st chapter. I tried Elden Ring, but I didn't really play too much because I had issues. Yes, there's a lot of great stuff there. I played Kirby back in the spring when that came out. Why isn't the full playlist here? There's more than that many. I played a lot of Pokemon Legends, Llama God, or Arceus, or whatever. Like, I played so much of it. I shiny hunted the entire dex. You wanna watch me play hours of Elden Ring? Maybe I'll pick it up again and play on my Steam Deck. Maybe at one point. I used to do Genshin. When Brilliant Diamond launched, I played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Right? That was just some of the stuff. But like, yeah, I shiny hunted a full living dex in Pokemon Legends. I shiny hunted a full living dex. I don't know where the rest of my VODs for this are, because there's a lot more. Pokemon Legends, Llama God, shiny. I called it Llama God as a joke, but yeah, like, I shiny hunted a full living dex early in the year. I have a full living dex of shinies in my Pokemon Legends save file. Yeah, there were some people who were there for it, but I got a full living shiny dex. Right, if we go far back, it was like hours upon hours. I streamed a ton of it. I'll have to like fix the playlist. When was the last one I did? If I can remember, I'm trying to find the last one. Was this one where I finished it? I was playing it on a modded Switch, so I was able to do like faster respawns of the distortions. I think it was around this time. Was it? I think this was the one when I completed. It was 7 months ago. It was a long time. I was just like playing a ton of it because of that. Where is it? Where's the last one? It's like, I think we can find my whole decks. Was it this one? It might have been this one. Yes, I did play Final Fantasy VII Remake until the last chapter, and what I can say is I don't want to touch Final Fantasy VII Remake ever again. I don't care if Part 2 is coming out at the end of the year. I don't want to touch it. My rating, my overall score for the Final Fantasy VII Remake is a 3 out of 10. Maybe a 4 out of 10. But it was bad. I don't like the game. But I finished it. I played it all the way on stream. I streamed the whole journey from the beginning to the end. The whole 40 hours of gameplay I played. And I don't want to ever touch it again. It was bad. Yeah, it's like when I was finishing, I was transferring it to my other Switch. But yes, I did have a full Dex. Oh yeah, this was me playing it on my other Switch just so I can, like, send them over. Okay, Flareon next. Yeah, I use the stones to destroy the... Yeah, this is me, like, evolving them at the end. Well, 3 medium. Like, that was me, like, evolving the ones that needed at the end. I would put them in Dex order, and I would just put them all in there. I had a full Dex. Like, all of them were shiny. All of them. Donation. Like, every single one. And I was just evolving them at the end here. And then I was trading them to myself. There's even a reference from the anime Summertime Rendering. I haven't seen Summertime Render. I haven't seen that much anime thing lately. Yeah, I thought Final Fantasy VII was good too, but then I played the remake. But when I was playing the remake, a lot of the people who were watching were like, I should just play the original. Maybe one day I'll actually play the original, but the only Final Fantasy exposure I had was the 7 remake, and the 7 remake is just bad. Like, it is just bad. Like, there's just so many problems with the 7 remake. Like, it's just really hard to just nail it down because there's just too many. Basically, the 7 remake, it's trying to be both a turn-based and an action RPG at the same time. The controls suck, and it fails at both. A solid mystery anime. Okay. Okay. I mean, I've seen a lot of anime. I have to update my anime list page eventually. Because at one point I did actually just go over a bunch of stuff on stream about anime at one point. We were just talking about it. But where is the one that's over here? It's very overrated. You can agree that it's a good game, but it didn't age well. Yeah. Even though it didn't age well, I can say that the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the story itself is bad. Like, the remake, the story of the remake is just bad. Too many problems. There's just so many problems. Like, I found the actual characters in the 7 remake just insufferable. Like, yeah, off to a great start when I hate the characters too. Like, before it's like, oh, who's Cloud? Oh, he's just some random character from a Final Fantasy game. Same thing with Tifa. Now it's like, yeah, I think they're just a bunch of there we go. That are just really, really fucking stupid. That make me lose brain cells when I hear them talk with what they have to say. Because there's just so many problems. There's just so many problems. And that goes for the rest of the cast too. Like, I just hate them. Like, I wouldn't recommend that game. The only good thing the game had was the music. It's the longest game you've ever played. But yeah, the 7 remake, ew, too many problems. And then, like, my reaction when they had some scenes that are supposed to be super emotional is like, yeah, it's your own damn fault. Instead of like, oh, that sucks. This is so awful that all this shit happened. Instead of me feeling bad, it's more like me just being angry because it's like, yeah, it's your own fault. Like, it came to the point where, like, you know what? The antagonists, all those bad guys, honestly, yeah, they deserve to win. They deserve to win. Shinra, whatever, yeah, they deserve to win. Yeah, the freaking Cloud and his friends, they all deserve to lose. Because they're just so stupid. The bot, okay. Like, they were just so stupid. And like, and all the problems, like all the bad shit that happened, it's all their own fault. Like, it's like they had it coming. Like, it's like I look at them and I'm like, they're freaking lacking brain cells. And then it's just like after they had all the like this crazy like a bunch of stuff like, well, the fucking Chicken Little sky falling thing happened, that part where the plate fell, and a bunch of NPCs or whatever, they supposedly have died and all that shit. And it was like they blamed it on the player character's party being terrorists or whatever, eco-terrorists or whatever, even though it was the bad guys who did it. And it's like, yeah, you know what? They deserve to be blamed for it. Because it technically is indirectly their fault. Because they could have stopped it if they had a fucking brain during the boss fight before it happened. Yeah, remove the boot. Boot guys. Wait, what boot guys? Wait, is there something there? I don't even see it. Oh shit, it's still there. What the fuck? Report. Remove this. I didn't even see that there. What the fuck? It was... Which one is the other one? Oh, because my restream thing is just like fucked up. It's like super delayed. I didn't even see it. Because for some reason my restream chat was being super delayed. Recently, games you played are Soulsborne games. Dark Souls 1, 2, Elden Ring. Glad they're such good games to waste your time, yeah. Yeah, you thought Crow was completely trash in PvP, yeah. No, the thing is, Crow is a different situation. Crow is incredibly powerful as a burst. Yeah, it's not even showing in restream chat. It's like delayed and not even showing. It's weird. I don't even get why. It's just like, what? So I didn't even notice it. But I got rid of it now. Oh, there's more Mira here. Alright. You know, technically speaking, like... You know, I kinda low-key, like, wanna play the... What's it called? The Sonic Frontiers as well. Like, I low-key wanna, like, play that game as well when that comes out later this month. The reason being is... It's an open-world game, but you have a lot of speed. So how can I break the game? Yeah, because Crow has the highest burst in the game. Crow's discharge is the highest damage per discharge in the game by a lot. Crow has the strongest burst discharge in the game. And because of that, he's very bursty. In PvP, he's basically locked behind the Claudia stuff, yeah. The reason why is, you think about it. Have you ever seen people speedrun a Sonic game? Specifically the boosting Sonic games. The 3D ones. Have you seen how many bugs and glitches they'll try to abuse? Have you ever seen like how many bugs and glitches they'll do? Like, have you ever like actually seen? Because they're insane. Like Sonic speedruns on the 3D Sonic games. Like the modern ones especially with the boost. They're insane, the speedruns. Like because of that, I kind of want to see what would happen. Right? Because you have like a lot of super fast movement. Right? Because you have a lot of super fast movement. I want to see how that would play out. Just because of that. Yeah, open zone, but you have a hub world. I mean, true, it's a hub world for those other things, but still, because of how fast he moves, there's a lot of potential for breaking the game, because that's kind of the problem with a lot of 3D games. You move too quickly, there's bound to be a lot of glitches. So I wonder, like, how much you can break that game. And that's what I'm interested in. I want to try it to see if there's something stupid I can do. Not to play the game normally. Just to see if I can do something stupid while I play the game. Because there's some weird stuff you can do in the Boost Sonic games. Some of the weirdest skips. As long as the performance is good, right? As long as it doesn't have issues. I kind of want to see what would happen. Like, I kind of want to see. Though that's my motivation. But yeah, like this month, it's like there's the other games I wanna. Yeah, sure, go invite me. We can go do Void Rift. That's fine. What's the Void Rift buff to debuff today? Yeah, just go invite me. Ruby or Sake? Sake. Fortitude with Huma. Honestly, I'd probably go Sake just for passive damage. Sake for the passive damage and self-healing. Are you on Radiant? You're on Radiant, right? Just send me an invite. Open the friends list. Open the friends list, and then just type my name in. And you should be able to find me. Right, just type me in. Just do that. And then you should be able to add me. Invite me. Yes. Yeah, that's why. But also because you get self-healing for self-sustain. Right, you get self-healing too. Saki has self-healing as well. So if you want survivability, you're on different server. I guess it's not gonna work then. It's not gonna work if you're on different server. I just have to randomly queue and we'll see if we get paired up. Alright. You know what? Here, I'll queue up randomly. We'll see if we get matched up. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Right, I'll match up and we'll see what happens. If I see you, I see you. If I don't, I don't. Just queue with a random then. I mean, if they want to add me, they're feel free. Feel free to join the crew in this server as well. Alright, Dream Machines. Oh, Saki's not gonna do anything compared to Nemesis. Nemesis has the highest off-field damage in the game. Technically, her off-field damage average right now is higher than A6 Cobalt as well. It's slightly higher than Cobalt's. Genshin fanboy is easy just as always. Wait, what? There's a Genshin fanboy or something in here? Wait, no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're freaking easy to bait. It is what it is. Yeah, you see why. You can see why. Her off-field damage is insane. She has a slow as well, and then she has healing. Yeah, I mean, Nemesis with Frank good. If you're playing PvP, yes. PvP, yes. PvE, no. PvP, yes. PvE, no. You wouldn't want to use the thing. Ice already has a bunch of supports that you can combine, so that's different. Yeah, I just dropped Genshin and I'm not really gonna go back because there's just nothing there for me. But yeah, if you want to Void Rift now, just queue up. Because it's not going quickly, right? You'll probably get paired with me. With the current TOF video, it's full of them. Yeah, it's better than full Genshin, yeah. Well, you're not gonna find me there. Just go into random. Just do random matchup. You'll probably find me in the random because nobody's doing it right now. Assuming you're on North America servers. If you're on North America, Void Rift matchmaking is cross-server. As long as we get it at the same time. I've done it before to get in with like Bane Fury, who plays on a different server. When we did exploration out of bounds. You thought it was an MMORPG, yeah. But in reality, it's a single-player RPG that just has to be played online. Oh, then we're never gonna get matched up. You're on Southeast Asia, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm on North America, so that's not gonna happen. It's not cross-region, only cross-server. And TF at Reddit is kind of full of Genshin Impact players trashing. It's kind of oof, wherever you go. They just read new stuff. The Genshin community is just a bunch of toxic dumbasses. The fact that they're like, oh, this guy is not playing our favorite game that has no content. Let's go ruin the fuck out of him. It's like, what? Just because the guy decides he wants to play something else? They're like, nope. So many Genshin and Asmongold comments. That's their old... Yeah, they're just everywhere. For some reason, they really have it out against it. That's Genshin for you. I mean, what do you expect? The Genshin community is so much of a mess, they would review bomb any other application or game because they had shitty anniversary rewards. They're like, oh, people like Fake Go? Oh, well, too bad. We're gonna go review bomb them because Genshin anniversary was shit. Oh, you play Azure Lane or whatever other game? Don't worry, we're gonna review bomb it too because our anniversary rewards was shit. I mean, what do you expect when you have a community of people doing that? Right? Like, what do you expect? When that's the kind of people that they have there. I wouldn't be surprised. They're doing that because they don't have anything to do. You know, if they really had stuff to play in their game so badly, they'd probably be playing their game. They'd be greedy and want free stuff. I mean, that's fair enough. But what's funny though is like, if they really think their thing is so good, then why aren't they playing it? If they have the time to go review bomb and stuff. Like, it's one thing if it's on a product that's like actually has issues. But if they really like their thing so much, like, why are they spending the time to do that? Something else that's unrelated. Right? It doesn't make any sense. Like, is there a point in all that? Right? Like, what's the point in all that? It's not gonna change the situation. I mean, hey, you know, go after content creators' livelihoods as well. Because they decided they don't want to play Genshin right now. Or whatever. Right? Because that's what ended up happening to MTash at 1.2, right? Was when, as soon as Tower Fantasy came out, he had to quit. Because of how crazy those people were. And they finished their shit and they're not gonna have other shit to do for another year. Because all they really make is just a bunch of filler ad content. Yeah, I know. Like, that's the reality of Genshin. Yeah, it does suck, and that's his reality. He's stuck with it because his only other option is quitting, and it's sad. You know, here's the funny thing. Yeah, I haven't touched. Like, what's funny is ever since 2.0 release, I've been streaming Tower Fantasy every single day since Vera released on the 20th, right? It's been 11 days. Well, 12 days almost. And I still haven't touched most of the stuff yet. Because, unlike Genshin, you actually can't just mess around and do stupid shit and have fun with it. Because you have so many toys to play with in a different way. Like, in terms of exploration, yeah. Maybe the art may not be as good. But art doesn't have, like, sometimes art isn't the whole thing. Right? There's a lot of great games that you would play, even older stuff, that may not look that great, but in comparison to other stuff you can find today. Even Genshin isn't at that level. But, you know, you can still have a lot of fun with it if you have something else to do there. Right? If you want to, like, explore and do other shit. I can't wait to mold on the counter Fantasia mobs. It is what it is. You'd say quit and take the L if the Genshin community can't grow up about it. Yeah, they don't need to have a community. I mean, here's the thing. If you have 1,000 subs, if you have like over 1,000 subs on Twitch, right? If you have over 1,000 Twitch subs, right? Like, you're a Twitch partner, you have over 1,000 Twitch subs, you're making actually like a decent amount at his viewer size per stream, per stream. He's making a ton of money. Like comparatively, he's actually like making really good money there, right? Like, he's making really good money. So he's kind of just stuck there, right? Because one of the nice things, at least, is like he can technically, you know, work from home and all that stuff, right? You don't have to deal with other stuff with like other jobs where like commuting and all this other stuff to get in the way. Yeah, he would lose a ton. He would lose a ton. And he did. He lost a third. He lost a third of his subs and follows. Like, he had a couple 100,000 follows on Twitch. He lost a third of all that when he played Tower Fantasy during the launch. He actually lost like a third. And then he was just like a couple days later, he quit just to get them back. Just to appease to them. He was just, that's how crazy it was. What's funny is, a year ago I think, he wanted to play some Destiny as well. Like some more Destiny 2 or whatever. And he wanted to make content there. But he had to stop after like a few months. Because the Genshin community killed it too. They were just too much. He wanted to play other games too. That's the thing. He made a second channel to even do that. But then he got it. But then the Genshin guys that were in his community basically put a stop to it. Genshin is just stuck being his life, and it just sucks for him. You fly around with a Claudia tech. I need a macro of the Claudia tech on my mouse. I need to make a macro for it because that's something I want to mess around with because it does seem like a lot of fun. I mean, that's just what happens. The people who are like, yeah, macro is harder now. I'll have to figure that out. Right? Pretty much the only people that's safe in the Genshin community are the only ones that didn't grow with Genshin. If you grow up with Genshin, like if your community, like a big chunk of your community came because of Genshin, you're basically fucked. If you happen to have played Genshin on the side, you're pretty much the only few people, like those are the only people who have their communities that are fine. If you didn't blow up because of Genshin, because that's what happened with Mtash. He only became so big because of Genshin. But if he didn't become big because of Genshin, he'd be fine. That's why Tectone still has this variety stuff. But that's why when you see some of this other, like some of these Genshin channels and streamers, the only thing they have is Genshin. Some of the bigger ones, because that's the only reason why they exist. But then you look at their content stuff, they don't stream for too long, or they don't do too much. Yeah. They'll just cash in on the Genshin fans until he can retire. That's pretty much the best thing he can do. He just has to cash in as much as he can until he can retire. That's basically it, right? Because, like, let's say Mtash's case, right? He has a family, he has kids and all that stuff, right? So he has his other stuff he has to deal with. He has all these expenses, right? So he's basically stuck in the situation where, like, technically, it's like, we're like all idols and stuff. Make as much money, or try to as much as you can, while you still can, before you retire and have to move on. And that's his situation. He has to try to do as much as he can, while he still can. Versus the ones that are just can do whatever they want. Right? Like, the only reason why I'm doing a bunch of ToF stuff now is because there's a bunch of stuff I'm just messing around with now. And then eventually I'll be mixing in other stuff in again. Like I have before. But that's just the reality of things. If you're stuck with only one thing, if you, like, well, technically speaking, if you get big off that one thing, it can be a huge blessing, but it can also be a big curse. But that's just where he's at. What are they gonna do when they eventually cut online support? Exactly. I don't see that happening anytime soon, considering they've made $3 billion. They made $3 billion? So I don't see that happening anytime soon, but yeah. What are they gonna do? Private server stuff and treat it like Skyrim? But I don't think people are gonna go too crazy on if they can do that. Yeah. You don't do 2F too much. In 2F actually dies, you're gonna be free, yeah. Pretty much. Right? Pretty much. With me, I'm just doing it like... I'm just messing around for lols. I mean, yeah, sometimes I come up with ideas and stuff. But when I actually do start making, like, my more, like, focused 2F videos... When I actually do start doing that... That won't be on this channel just because... I want to have the option in the future of just pivoting away and just having around for fun. But I have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna get the ToFLabs for all the videos ideas I have there done. Because I don't want to just make it my whole brand. I don't want to do that. Like I've even said, right, I want to play the Pokemon game later. Like, I get it, there's probably gonna be some mixed things, but I'm probably gonna end up playing it on an emulator instead of on my Switch to see what I can try to do to help with the performance. I might end up doing it that way. The Sonic game as well, like, I want to do that. There was the other game I started that I want to play more of. Right, like, I started playing Caligula Effect 2 the other week, like 2 weeks ago or something like that, before Vera released, and then I got caught up again. And like, I was having fun with the game there. But yeah. You know how people have regulate certain things that can, and can't be in movies, yeah. Yeah, can't we have someone like that in games? You know what's funny? Because I've said before that I work with, a lot of people with, developmental disabilities. So, like, there's a lot of people with autism and a bunch of other, like, different levels of that. Like, I work with caring for them. Right, I mentioned that I've done that before. To be honest, the people that I've worked with there, yes, well, they cannot function alone. You can't leave them alone in society and expect them to function. They're at least, like, for the most part, they feel like more like they're like 3-year-olds in adult bodies. They feel like they're like little children, like maybe 3-year-olds, but they have the body of an adult. Because that's basically what their disabilities have stunned some of them with. Though some of them have more issues with like speech and like having like actual full-on speech problems and stuff. Like it sucks. But they're not. The thing is, even with the way they would act, they're not like how some of the people in the Genshin community are. Like, I would say I'd rather have a community of those people than I'd have the Genshin community as a whole with how toxic they can be. Because at least with them, it's like they don't know any better because they have physical disabilities and mental disabilities. But there, it's like there's a lot more to it, you know. It's a bit of a weird one. You're a poor peasant. You got stuck at Pokemon Gen 3. You don't know what's happening in the new games. I mean, there's just new Pokemon. Catch them all, right? It's just the same old stuff. It's still turn-based, right? You still got your 4 moves and everything. Yeah, they don't have actually... No, the problem is they can't. Here's the thing. We actually try to teach them. Like, we try to teach them some basic skills. But the thing is, like, their actual disability, for a lot of them, it's so much that they really cannot function alone. Yeah, some of them are like, they're so bad that they have to be in wheelchairs and stuff. Like, they're really handicapped, like, beyond. Like they're just really severely handicapped. Like, the type of people I work with. Where, like, they'll sometimes pick up on a couple things, but it's still not enough to be at, like, a super basic level. Because it's just a physical problem with them. Unless there's a way for them to, like, actually have their own little problem go away. Which, I don't know, I don't think that's gonna happen for a long time. Right, I'll probably be long dead. We'll probably have, like, a couple more generations after I'm long dead. Before something about that gets done, like, dealt with. Because it is, like, really extreme. Right, if you want to still keep the person as is. Though some of them, they do have some really crazy, scary memory. Like, there's this one client. Like, if he remembers a specific day is your birthday, and it's like, if it's coming up, like, he'll talk all about it, and he'll just repeat. He'll even do things like repeat, let's say, oh, we have to get a dentist appointment, let's say, like, 6 months from now. And he'll just talk about it every day. Every day I see it, like, every time I see him in work. Sometimes he's like, a dentist appointment, at this date. And he's, like, super excited. Like, he wants to go. And, from what his mother told me, the reason why he's probably excited, because every time he goes to the dentist, they take him to go, eat at his, little favorite restaurant after, as, like, a special treat. So he's, like, looking forward to it. Or, like, there's another one who's, like, crazy about this birthdays. So, like, oh, this person's birthday's coming. Like, they really want to try to celebrate. It's pretty crazy. It's kind of cute in its own way, though. They don't have anyone to actually help them learn and be independent. The thing is, I don't think that's really the case either. Because we do try to do programs with them. Like, we'll try to play around with them with various different activities. But it doesn't always really work. Like, we try to teach them to read and write. We try to teach them some math and stuff like that. They can kind of do some super basic stuff that you would have, like, almost kindergarten level. But they really can't learn because of their disabilities, like, that extreme. At least that's the ones that I'm working with. Right? There's obviously some that aren't very severe, and they get taken care of and they're able to adapt. But it's like a facility where, like, these guys can't adapt, so they need someone to care for them. Right? It is what it is. It is what it is. But at least those things, it's like, it's actually something you can understand over that. It's like, yes, oh, this product didn't have what I wanted. Like, the thing is, like, I kind of view them, some of the Genshin community, they're kind of like, they're not like Karens. They're not like your stereotypical Karens. They're like the super Karens. Like, instead of speaking to your manager, I'll speak to all of the managers, even if the manager's completely unrelated, right? You know the thing where, like, I want to speak to your manager. That's basically them, except they don't want to just speak to your manager. They want to speak to the business next door's manager, and then your friend's manager, who may not even be related with that workplace, and then their manager's mom, and then the whoever, whatever. Like that's who they are. That is kind of who they are. It's like, what? They're not even related. It's like completely unrelated. Yeah, go review bomb a completely unrelated product because your product didn't have what you wanted. 10 out of 10 IQ. Not 10 out of 10 IQ. 10 out of 10 idea. 69,000 IQ, big brain plays there, you know? Yeah, you go after something completely unrelated. And then it's because of people like that. They have to, like, put even more countermeasures to try and stop, like, review bombing, whether it works or not, across various different platforms. Because they're gonna be like that. It's like, what? But at the same time, it's like, if you have all this time to complain on an unrelated product because the product you want doesn't make you happy, like, do you not have any time to do it? Like, do you not have anything else to do? Right? You'd rather complain to someone else about your own problem that's completely unrelated than go do something about it. Yeah, and it's like that in the Reddit too. People complain about Genshin, yeah. The global pack's not as good as CN. And then they proceed to compare, yeah. I know. And they just do it all the time. It is what it is. Bring it up, and it goes there. But at the same time, if they really don't like UF so much and really like Genshin so much that they have to do that, why aren't they playing Genshin or whatever? You know, someone's that's autistic. You know them since they're a teenager, and then you know they're aware what they're doing, but they have family that treats them like they're incapable. Oh, that's a completely different situation. With that situation isn't the kind of clients I work with. The clients that are there at my workplace, they're not like that. They are just fully incapable. We give them as many resources as we can, and they're the ones that can't adapt. Because there are other facilities to help them adapt. That's not where I work. I don't work at those ones, but I do know of them. I know where there's another one that's in the next town over that actually does that. And they have programs. They even have programs to help them get jobs. Like, they actually have different workshops for them. And that seems to be working fine. But it's for those where that isn't an option. Right? Because that doesn't work for everyone. Some are at an extreme point. Right? I think one of my other viewers, he mentioned relating to having growing up with it. He's not here today. I remember him mentioning it a couple months back. But he eventually, with a bunch of resources that was given to him, he was able to adapt. Like, at a young age, he had some disability issues. But again, it's a spectrum, and it's not like, it's a spectrum, right? It's not just because someone's autistic doesn't mean they're gonna be the same as someone else who's autistic. The different levels. Right? Some people can eventually adapt, and some you basically have to really care for them. Like a babe, like a newborn child. Right? It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. But yeah, like, correlation ain't causation. Yeah, right? Correlation is not the same as causation. Just because they have it doesn't mean they can't function. But at the same time, just because they can still have the one where it matches, but they also have it where it doesn't match. And I need to drink some water. Yeah, that's just reality. Alrighty. What was I doing now? Alright, I was still just doing more exploration. Trying to get all the points on the map. if I don't go out of the boundaries and get reset my position. I mean, get my position reset. The only problem is mentally, you can't sleep at night, lights off. You always get weird nightmares. Ah. I mean, I guess it's in your situation, you need the lights for the placebo. Right? But I don't think that's its own other problem because, you know, it's the modern day. You can just fix it with some lights. Right? You can fix it with some lights, and with LED lights, they don't draw too much power. So all's good there, as long as you keep a little bit of light. Yeah, my real talk. Next up, picking up any lasers. I mean, that's real. That's just reality, you know? It just is what it is. Right? Reality sometimes can be a big pain in the ass. Okay, it's the top area. Sandstone grounds is like the upper area. Rocky pillar is where? And quicksand belt is down at the bottom. I mean, it is what it is, you know? You mean our electricity bill is not that bad? It's been like that since you were in high school. That's good. It is the truth about TOF Reddit. It's full of Genshin player, TOF hater, and ungrateful free-to-plays, yeah? I know. That's why at one point I had negative karma until I posted a random ass meme image. I had like so much negative karma on the TOF Reddit because of those people there. I'm just like, what? Like, I'm just talking about the game? Like, as the game is? Yeah. Yeah, LED lights someday. Yeah, LEDs, they last really, really long. Right? They last really long, these LED bulbs. Yeah, real TOF player have no time to go in Reddit. Yeah. Like, I don't really have the time. It's like the only time I looked at it was because, like, I was on public transit, I had my phone out, and I'm like, yeah, sure, let me check it out. Let me just talk about something for a brief moment. Right. There's just other stuff you can do. Yeah, it's just Reddit being Reddit. The only reason why I have good karma in that Reddit now is because I posted that meme picture. That's where all my karma came from. That meme picture of me combining all the relics that people liked. But me talking about like actually playing the game with other stuff, they're like, nope, you can't. And then I had like negative 20 karma the next day. So I'm like, okay. It doesn't? What do you mean? Which event? The other one? I did it already. The ultimate weapon? Yeah, I did the maximum for the day. What can I buy for today? I'll buy these. I'll get my red nucleus. Race UF and get shit on Genshin while at it. I see the karma get shit on, yeah. That was ungrateful. I'm not even gonna bother. It's not worth my time. Yeah, I'll do the intel gathering in a bit. It's not even worth my time. You know, I don't, like, I value just doing this stuff more than just going to the Reddit to be like, to say all that stuff. Why do that when I can do something else? Like, why would I do that when I could do something else? I value my time more than just going to the Reddit to do that. It just seems like a waste of time. But that's just how it is. Hi, Luzero. I'm sorry if my mic sounds bad. It broke earlier and I have to try to fix it later. Right. Yeah, on Twitter and Reddit, they're not part of what majority there are. Yeah, you're fucked at least, yeah. Yeah, like, if you see my Twitter, it's mostly, like, dead. It's like, yeah, I'll post an update once in a while on there, but that's kind of it. I don't have enough time to be going on Twitter doing stuff there. I have other stuff to be doing during the day. that I just like, yeah, I'm not gonna really look at Twitter too much. Like, I'll check it like once a day and for a few minutes, and that's it. Like, I'm not like someone who can like live on Twitter or whatever. That was my mistake, Luzoro. That was my mistake. I didn't mean to call you that. I didn't mean to call you that. Did Elon Musk finally win? I mean, he bought Twitter, but I don't really trust Elon Musk either. I mean, he's definitely going to make Twitter better than the shithole it is. But it's still going to be a shithole at the end of the day. So I don't really care. Yeah, he may have won. But, like, it's not that much of a victory. You have to keep in mind the other stuff that Elon's done, too. So, like, Elon is not your friend at the end of the day, so who cares? That's how I view it. Like, he's not your friend at the end of the day. He'll sell snake oil once in a while if he can get away with it. Right? He's the kind of guy to sell you a car and be like, you want to use the car? Well, pay the subscription fee to use all the stuff in the car. If not, fuck you. Because that's exactly how Tesla is. Oh, you got these heated seats. Oh, you got this thing. You got the physical hardware in your car. Well, too bad you can't use it unless you pay a subscription. And if you resell your car to someone else on the used market, they have to repurchase the actual feature you might have bought. Any of those add-ons you bought for the hardware? No. If you bought it, only you can use it. If you sell the car to someone else, they have to buy it again. Like, that's the kind of person he is with his Tesla company. I don't care. He earns millions and I don't. Don't make him a hero, yeah. Exactly. Don't. That's one of the other things I remember, like, in school. Right, I remember when it was, like, because of, like, I remember, like, all the time, mostly when I was in elementary school, you'd have some of the teachers being like, who's your hero or whatever? Who's this person you idolize or whatever? I'm like, really? Like, my mind at the time, even when I was, like, when they first asked me, when I was, like 6 or 7, I'm like, they're not your friends. I don't know anything about them. Why should I care too much? And it just kept going and going. And I'm like, every time they would bring those things up, I'm like, really? And I would just not answer. I would try to come up with the ultimate, like, a non-answer when I would get asked that question when I was in school. He just wanted to fire a handful of Twitter employee asking their gender. Sounds scary. I mean, that's their own problem. To be fair, if you want to treat Twitter as a business, considering they've never really turned a profit, they probably do have way too much overhead. Twitter has way too many people working for it, period. So yes, firing a handful is probably a good idea. But there's a bunch of other problems they'd have to fix too. Remember your essay about Heroes 2? You made some shit up because you couldn't think of anyone. Exactly! You just gotta come up with some random bullshit there. No one's perfect at the end of the day too. You know, I remember even when I was in high school, I had a reputation about being really great with tech and computers. And it's so much so that it backfired on me, and I almost got expelled. Like, I've said this story before. I almost got expelled from high school when I was in 12th grade because they thought I did some hacking. For some reason. I shit you not. Yeah, there's security for no one. It seems like a hacker's paradise. But anyways, like, I remember, like, I think it was my IT teacher when I was at 9th or 10th grade. They would be talking about, like, these different figures, and I'm like, yeah, so who cares? They didn't really do anything. Like, they would be like, oh, this on, like, Bill Gates or whatever. I'm like, the dude hasn't done anything in, like, 20 years. And even then, when he hasn't done anything even when he started after, like, the initial starting period. Like the amount he's actually contributed there. He just happened to own the thing at the time. Heck, if you actually check now, he actually owns barely any stock in Microsoft now. He actually like de-invested himself out of Microsoft. And it is the same thing with the other guys for other companies as well. They don't know shit sometimes. They just happen to be in a great position at the time early on. For some of them. Like, the engineers are their own different people. Like, the engineers are the guys who are actually doing the magic. Not the face you see of those companies. It's not the face of the company. It's the small engineers that are working under them that are actually doing all the hard work. It's like, yeah, big whoop. Right? But it is what it is. Yeah, there you have it, my 2 cents on all that. Okay. You personally think it's wrong for websites to tell users not to use a VPN? Oh yeah, same. Same. If you want to use a VPN, you should be able to use a VPN. Why shouldn't you use a VPN if you want to? Oh shit, I messed that up. Alright, let me try this again. Right, I use a VPN too once in a while. I have my own VPN that I pay for. Right, you should be allowed to use a VPN if you want to. It's your own device, it should be your choice. Or at least that's how it should be. But that's not the reality. Especially when you look at the EULAs on a lot of these devices. There we go, this should be a lot better. Let me just go back and forth, get all the points. And then I'll do the picture thing. And there we go. Max points. Easy. I don't know. I don't know what they do about them. Yeah, because some of them do give VPNs for some customers already. Right? And I see no problem with people wanting to be anonymous. Yeah, what are they gonna do about it? People using VPNs. If people want to use a VPN, they're gonna use a VPN. Are they gonna put some new stuff? I don't think so. I don't think so. I just do it until I can max out every character's trait. I'm only doing it so I can max out everyone's trait. That's it. Same thing with the Cetus Island one. I just want to max out every character's trait even if I'm not gonna use it. Just because. Just because. I mean, if you want to for the lulz, you can max out every character, the trait, if you have them. But yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna add more there. I don't think they are. But I'll max out all the traits anyways. Exactly, it is. It is wrong for them to accuse of all this stuff without proof. Yeah, As someone who was falsely put in trouble and almost expelled from high school because they thought because they tried to accuse me of hacking without proof. I agree with that wholeheartedly. It's like, what the hell were those cameras for? Because like when they were like, yeah, they had cameras. It's like they could have just used the cameras because a student was a victim, and they somehow thought they would blame it on me. And for in the couple of days of school, I went back to school like attend classes and all that stuff. I would get weird looks from the teacher for like a week because of that. I think it was a bit over a week. I would get weird looks from certain teachers. And they would be like, you're not allowed in the library or something because of the computers and stuff there. Because of that. Because of that. I remember it being like, what the fuck? Like, they didn't spread any rumors to the students, at least. Which is all well and good. But getting weird looks from your teachers, when you have to, like, see them, or when you pass them in the hallway or whatever, it's just... It's not great. Getting these weird looks of, like, them thinking you're very suspicious. Even though you're just minding your own business. Right? It wasn't a great experience. Obviously. And it was all because they just didn't bother to check fucking cameras. Like, it would have been all easy if they just decided to do it. Yeah, my claws didn't work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright. What's my other crew missions for the week? Oh, the bag one's easy. I'll just go into Bygone and then leave. Wait, I can skip to 361? Are they serious? Oh no, I was eating a cookie. I was eating a cookie and it was just going weird. Because I was eating a cookie. I still have one more bite in the cookie. Hmm. What? What? No. That's disgusting. No. Why would I be sniffing my foot? I'm not Hachima. That's something Hachima would do. If I keep getting closer and closer to the camera, it'll be like a cat sniffing. What? And then I can just leave and I'll get credit. But yeah, I'm not Hachima. That's something Hachima would do. Right? I mean, she was the one who got her viewers to send her feet pics. Didn't she? I remember hearing about it. Hachima would be sad about her feet smelling bad, and then proceed to throw up after eating spicy noodles. Don't forget, she would get her viewers to send her feet pics too. You can't forget that part. And then she'll have some other weird, creepy shit at the same time. Yeah, I know she did that because I heard about it. Yes, they were. They were chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. Well, it was a cookie, not cookies. It was just one cookie. But yeah, they were chocolate chip. They weren't crunchy though. It was kind of soft. I'll have to play back the stream and look at it to see what I mean. Uh-huh. Alright. How far back? Let me just look at it in the... Oh, I see. It just looked like my eyes were closed and like my mouth, the way the mouth moved. Fair enough. You do like soft ones yourself. Yeah, the soft ones are nice. Yeah, soft cookies are nice. That's true. You know, I'm gonna go try and see if I can trigger my other dream machines first. And then I'll do the thing. Oh yeah. I mean, that's... It is pretty funny how she was able to get away with it. Hey, she somehow, she somehow got her viewers to send her fuel for her fetish. Good for her. Hi there, Wit, or is it White? Welcome, welcome. My mic is broken right now. If they're oatmeal cookies, they're not baked ones. You do not love baked cookies. I don't even know. They were like in a package. They were store-bought. Or rather, they were like given. So like one of my mom's coworkers gave it to her, like a bunch of them. So like I just took one and I was just eating it. I don't know where they got it from, but yeah. And the cookies were fine. They weren't anything special. Oh yeah, that's right. There's something else I need to do this month. I almost forgot. It's November now. Right? It's November now. I have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do it. Because I kind of wanted to do as a joke on a November stream. Where I just try a bunch of different nuts and put them in a tier list. Because not November, but I'll be eating nuts. Right? Get peanuts, hazelnuts, cashews, walnuts, almonds, all kinds of nuts, I don't know, coconuts. Just trying nuts and putting them in a tier list. Because that'd be an interesting piece of content. Right? Because it's November. No baked cookies are good, okay. I see. I've never really tried making them. Yeah, nuts are pretty delicious. Yeah. Wouldn't it be a nutty tier list to make a tier list on nuts? It may be not November, but I must still eat some nuts. If you take that out of context, it could be kind of funny. That quote right there. Just eating nuts. Like, just get a bunch of nuts and just eat them. And then rank them based on how I like them. That would be content. No, don't stop, not November. Different kind of nuts. Right? Why not? Gotta take it a different direction. Right there, Iroha. My microphone is broken right now. So my audio is stuck like this. It broke earlier. Unfortunately. Okay, alternate destiny. Not the greatest setup. Wait, let's just eat this thing up. Easy. I'm doing fine. Just my microphone is not. I'll have to figure out the problem with my audio setup after the stream today. Hopefully I can get it fixed for tomorrow. Because it was like working fine until it wasn't. So I have to figure out how to fix that. You just want the Omnium Shield Shard. Same. Exactly. Once we get it to 5-star, the Omnium Shield's gonna be a big boost. That's exactly what I want to. Right? I'm just dumping everything I can into Omnium Shield Shards too. What's the event rewards here again? Oh, Omnium Shield is here. Phase 2 though. Reach level 50 and unlock and consume 10,000 seek. Okay. Event phase 2. When's phase 2 gonna start? We get an Omnium Shield in phase 2. That's nice. When will phase 2 start? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do all these. Oceanus. Why does the name Oceanus remind me of the squid monster from East 8? Oh wait, because that was the name of the squid monster. You have yours at 3-star. Mine is still scuffed. Wait, where's mine again? Mine's still 1-star. My drone is at 3-star. My Seisem Rift is at 3-star though. I have these two at 3-star. Yeah, it is really nice that we're getting that in ultimate weapon though. Yeah? Do you like the new outfit here I have on my character? I got the new outfit. Right? I like it. I got the color scheme going there. Yeah, I prioritized the drone at launch. Because it was shorter. Right? It was shorter to get and I was gonna need it long term. So I was like, yeah. You prioritize Rift and then Omnium Shield. The Rift, they kind of gave it to us. Rift was just given to us, kind of. So it was kind of like, okay. And now I'm just going after Omnium Shield. Right. I'm wearing a dress to impress the guys, maybe. Why not, right? Why not? It's nice. Where's the spot of those mobs to kill? Though I do want to design a new outfit for my model. I haven't really played horror games. Long legs complete the underview. Alright, let's see what this one is about. Alright, this is the 3rd dream stage. Yes, I would like to immerse myself in a dream. What will my dream be? The only thing that you'll complain about in TOF is they should nerf the gachapon price, yes. So we can get Lynn's swimsuit for cheaper. I agree. And I also agree that I got a really shitty look on this one. On this dream stage. Right? Nice blue equip. It's not nice. It's terrible. Since when would that be nice? It's a blue equip. Blue equips are never nice. What you talking about, nice blue equip? The only blue equip I need is the one on my hair being blue. And my leggings being blue there. Yes, I still haven't really had the time to really go all in on how I'm gonna lay it out. But that is something I kind of would try. Alright, let's go right here. Alright. Alright, let's go in through... Oh wait, I can crouch. Or not. Oh, I can go this way. Mm-hmm. We have Mia just chilling out there. Too thick. Oh, it's don't worry, it's not as thick as the thickest Lady Lucia. The semester should never be nearing the close. That's like that's mid-December when it ends. Yeah, the semester ends mid-December. Yeah, maybe. Lady Lucia, best girl. She has a big personality, right? Lady Lucia has a big personality, right? She has a very big personality, right? Very big personality. The old model, yes. The old model especially. They give me a month before the next semester, or it's just a few weeks? A few weeks. It's just a few weeks. It's just a few weeks. It's almost a month. But yeah, it's like almost a month. Alright. Let's see. There aren't more mobs that spawned in. Who are the ones that I had to take pictures of anyways? I might have needed to take a picture of that him. Yeah, a full month would be nice. One of the things I kind of want to learn though is like how to like draw a little bit and use it with AI. Because I kind of wanted to see if I can figure out how to do it like a 2D model and like just clean up AI, the noise that an AI would make. Because like I know like AI can be a mixed bag, and then some people have been obviously misusing it and stealing other people's work. But I meant to like do my own completely original design, right? And try to use an AI to help complete it, but then I clean it up myself. I wonder how that will turn out. Ah, the entire month. That's nice. Yeah, it's a bit different here in Canada. It's a bunch of the electric spinny guys in Warren and some guys in Banges. Okay. Well, that's not too bad then. We can get those spinny guys after then. Right, we can go after those spinny guys after. You tried out Novel AI. It was pretty good, except the hands are scuffed. Yeah? Yeah, that's the AI for ya. There's some really... We were looking at AI art the other day. Well, I was actually looking at a bunch of memes the other day, and I saw a bunch of AI art, and like they were very scuffed, in some cases very creepy. Like there was a girl holding hands with some other girl, but the girl was coming out of where her leg would be. Like the hand was coming out where the leg, or there was like a girl where like there was a girl coming out of the leg. It was instead of two girls that were like working like stretching or something. It just looked really weird. It was kind of funny. Like how much it can mess up. Like it is pretty funny. But yeah. I mean, you definitely have to clean it up. buy an RTX GPU to do some stable diffusion. Yeah, that's what I want to like look into too. And that's why it's tough because like the RTX 4090, it seems a bit too much. It is way too much. They want for that shit. And it's also way too power hungry. It has the other problems. I kind of wanna. I'm kind of on copium to hoping that AMD can kind of get into lower prices a bit. Our next one ends at the end of May. Our week of finals in the school year is our final year. Ah, that's nice. Ooh, a PhD in computer science. That's pretty cool. Right? What I'm studying is more on the hardware stuff, the engineering. Like, hardware engineering is what I'm studying. Oh, that's pretty cool. PhD in comp sci. You're graduating Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. Nice. With me, it's like, I kind of just like messing around with the hardware a lot more. So then I end up like suffering using, your thesis is trash as fuck. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Have you ever tried messing with FPGA software? Like Intel's FPGA software? Or like the Xilinx or all that stuff? I haven't touched Xilinx, so I don't know about Xilinx. But you know how Intel's drivers are terrible? Right, Intel's drivers for their like graphics and stuff are bad. If you've seen their drivers, well, not the drivers, the actual driver software, not the driver software, but like the actual software for designing FPGAs on their platform, it's horrendous. Like, it is full of bugs and other issues. Like, it's full of a lot of problems. Intel's FPGA software, because that's what my school uses. Like, that's what we use. Like, when we have stuff like Intel FPGAs that we program in the labs, that we do tests and stuff on. Like, it's really cool when you get it working, but the software itself to working with it is terrible. You've taken her a full 6 years because her IQ has been given her advancement exams. That's pretty cool. So she jumped ahead a year. That's nice. It is a massive headache. You know what's funny? They even acknowledge some of the bugs in the actual software itself. But like, they even tell you how to fix it. But the fix isn't implemented in the software. So you have to manually fix it every time you run a simulation. It is just really tedious when you have to run simulations. You have some basic digital logic circuitry and you don't like it. I mean, it's not for everyone, right? It's not for everyone. Right, it's not for everyone. I can see why you might not like it, right? Because it really is, like, it can be really a pain when you're trying to go really far with it. Versus just using, like, a higher level programming language that will just get translated into the hardware automatically without you thinking about it. Because, yeah, like, messing around with switches and stuff and, like, doing the digital logic on a hardware level, it is, like, a crazy rabbit hole. That I can attest to. That I can attest to from experience. Especially when you're trying to, like, run simulations on FPGAs, it just gets even more ridiculous. Like, it gets more ridiculous and more head scratching. Because they're like, why is the signal turning out not how I expected when I'm running the simulation? And then you have to do, like, so many things to try and fix it. And then you make one wrong turn and you have to redo the whole thing. Yeah? The future is to be able to help program the next supercomputer. That's pretty cool. Right, that's pretty cool. I've always just liked messing around with hardware and stuff. Like, I've like always like designing and messing around with that. Cause I've always found it fun and interesting growing up. Like taking things apart and trying to figure out how they work. But yeah, like the digital logic on the hardware stuff, it's not for everyone. It's the same thing with like doing like the actual like programming and like thing. It's like I'm a bit more comfortable doing the hardware stuff than I am doing the software side. But then with other people, it's the other way around. You just can have fun on wondering why shit on your high-level programming language and get miracle fixes like how did this shit even work and call it a day. Yeah? Yeah. I think that's kind of why it's like... the way I'm kind of wired up is like, hey, this thing is not working. I want to kind of go deeper into it and see why it's not working. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go into the hardware. That's how I look at things. But then like me and the software is just a mess. You kind of blow your mind that computers today were basically super early computers. We only saw running at a single bytes, yeah? I mean, we had to build off of something, right? We had to go off of something. We had to start from somewhere. It is what it is. Come on, give me my next dream machine. Why aren't the two clowns spawning in? I want my next dream machine. I want to see what scam I get. I want to see how I'm gonna get scammed by the machine again. Hi Bubble, welcome, welcome. My mic is broken today. So I'm sorry if the audio is the way it is worse than usual. Because my microphone like actually broke earlier. You remember finishing dream machines within an hour or so? Gone are the days it was so easy. Yeah? Okay, let's not get too close. Alright. Wait, this should be the fourth one, right? It is what it is, you know? I don't mind it. As long as we keep it the way it is. Don't try to take it closer though. Wait. Oh, this one's not good, because it's just useless type 5 armor. I mean, jetpack shards aren't bad. Really big oof luck, yeah. Alright, we got... how many more? We got 3 more dream machines. We gotta at least get something. The first dream machine was good, because it gave the booster stuff. But the other ones? Eh? Eh? I mean, at least they die quickly, but still. I mean, I'm using A6 Ruby. So of course they're dying quickly. I mean, I don't really think of it as gotcha, that one. I think of it as me doing a dream machine. Not so much as gotcha. But I do want to play around with A6 Ruby. Your comment got botched because your internet disconnected. Oof. Oof. Gotcha today. Type 5 armor and blue equipment. Uh-huh. It's not even the... You know what? I don't mind type 5 armor if it was like that meme I posted, right? I'm okay with type 5 armor if it looked like this. And this one I'm okay with. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this relic. How do I get this relic? I want this one. This is the relic I want. How do I get this? I asked if I actually blushed. Oh. That's world boss. It's the relic to end all relics. It's the best relic. This is the only reason why I have karma here, positive karma. Because of this. I had negative karma before this. It's not. What are you gonna use type 5 armor for? What do you mean endgame useful? You're better off using a damage buff. Because it replaces your abilities and doesn't do as much damage. It's not endgame useful. 2% flame damage, that's a different story. That's just a different story. I mean, I guess if you put it that way, that 2% flame damage. Alright, let's go kill this thing. I mean, I guess. I'd rather get hologram projector though. Hologram projector way better. Because that's actually something you actually end up using. Alright, number 5. Wait, number 5. You just want raining Omnium shards, exactly. Still haven't done yours. Yeah, Omnium shards are amazing. Because Omnium shield is really good. Oh, I haven't done this. Confinement now. Of all the things, it's like, no, you get confinement. Oh shit, I don't like this one either. Alright, I have to get to 300. I'm only like a third of the way there. Oh damn it, no. Okay, this was just trolling. It's just so slow to do this one. I don't like this one. Whatever, I still get all of them, but still. Everyone hates this shit. They kind of fix it. You get more points for some reason. Yeah, this minigame is just terrible. It's like I'm playing Tetris cross with Busta Move. No, I'd rather play Tetris. I'm not great at Tetris, but I'm not completely shit at Tetris either. But I'd rather play Tetris than do that. Like, I'm not good at Tetris, but I'm not bad at it either. If Meryl could help in that minigame, you'd 4K her. But nope. Six pieces towards 2% physical attack. You mean damage, but yeah. 6 pieces towards it. Yeah, in like 10 years. You're pretty good at Tetris, though your mother can smoke you hard at it. She's pretty good at NES Tetris. I see. Tetris is Tetris. Alright, let's go try killing the clowns again. Oh, another one? And then after this, I should have 1 or 2 more. Wait, I had 3 different ones. I had confinement, type 5. Wasn't it, also, what was the other one? You figure she'd do that just as good with Game Boy? But if she can figure out how to get past the bug that's in it, Remember training harder Tetris skills just to get commissions from a VTuber you watch? Because you get free art commissions if you win the Tetris IO? Really? Really now? You beat them in Tetris IO and you get a free commission. And of course, blue gear again. I'm just not gonna do this one. I'm just gonna sit here and die. Why even bother? Why even bother? Why even bother? Is that seriously all they got? By the time you reach level 11 and the 12 blocks, just ends up sticking one and another. It's impossible to move your blocks in the right spot. Oh. Sounds like a memory problem. I don't need that. I have so much food for upgrades that I have to empty out my inventory. I've had to do that a couple times. I don't really care. Alright, come on. Yeah. You're just being annoyingly positive and you don't mind, alright. Fair enough. I'm just gonna let them kill me so I can fail it. Just so I can get rid of it. Intentionally. Perfect! Wait, how did I defeat 12 enemies? Did the enemies kill themselves? Yes, challenge failed! 12 enemies killed themselves. 12 enemies killed themselves. They were attacking each other and they died. I didn't even hit them. I didn't even hit them. Big brain, just... Oh, it stays. Even if you fail it, it stays. I'm not doing it. Sorry, game, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that one. Sorry, game, I won't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. I don't know. Or however that more show thingy went. I'm not doing that dream stage. Yeah, they kinda sewer slided. Yeah, it's a freaking curse. You know what? Let's try this. Will this help? Line 69. What kind of bad acts did I do? Nothing. What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. So I don't know. Okay, my dream machine needs an upgrade. There's just those things there need an upgrade. Is that all my dream machines, or do I still have more to get? So I see 2 shit blue ones. I had 3 of the other things. So that's 5. 2 shit blues, 3 of the relics. So we're at 5. I had 1 gear thing. So I should have 1 more dream machine. Wait. Let's see if we can get another one. Or rather, I can get another one. Yeah, I had the booster modules. I have 1 more. Yeah, I only got the booster modules earlier. And then that was it. You get 7 a week, so like... I should have 1 more. And I'm not doing that shitty dream machine. I'm not doing that one. You know what? Let's go bully Lucia. I need to bully Lucia. Alright, let's go bully Lucia. I have infinite laser. Alright, I have infinite laser. Let's go bully Lucia. We're gonna make her dance with the laser. Come on. Alright. Do you see those bugs when you get to collision glide like that as a disadvantage or an advantage? I don't know what I would look like in The Sims. I've never actually played a Sims game. Mm-hmm. Right. Definitely taking advantage of using the bug in the Mirroria tour. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It really is. Look at Lucia. I can't hit her from here. But just look at the laser. If I have origins, I can purchase the start thing. Starter pack and you can coach me. What? Origins what? What the hell is Lucia doing? What the hell? My camera's fucked in this weird angle. Yeah, Lucius is being targeted. She's just moving around while being tortured by that laser. I can't even hit her because Ruby's thing has a weird targeting. Where it sometimes deals damage and sometimes does not. But it looks like I'm just dumping something on Lucia here. Just look at Lucia go. I'm just chilling here. Dumping all the pain into the defense. Just look at the laser going downward. Who needs upward laser when you can have downward laser? I can't even target her because that's the problem with Ruby's targeting. When they're too close like this, it's just awful. You think you pulled and you got 5 SSR? You think that's decent probability? Yeah? That sounds about right. That's pretty cool though, because like that has no pity. 10x pull never works for some reason. I've only just do 10x pulls just because I know I'm in for disappointment at the end of the day. So I just don't stress it. Look at her move. Look at Lucia move around. What the hell is going on with her laser here? It's glitched. What the hell is... The freaking laser's having a seizure. Like, look at it. It's having a goddamn seizure here. You just kind of want to experiment it. Does he work with Black Nucleus and Infinity? It's always yeah. Fair enough. The game is breaking, yeah. This is why Ruby is fun. Just breaks the game. Imagine breaking the game. I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, let's go to Astra like this. I want to test it on Rollbarg. He dropped me a link. Okay. Okay. I want to test this thing on Rollbarg. Rollbug, I mean. Right, it's not Rollbarg, it's Rollbug. Huh? What the? I want to see if I can bounce myself to Astra. Nope. Hey, look at the packs are gonna be marked as 20 USD. It's going to be a higher price. Yeah? Oh yeah. Well, it depends because there's taxes too. And we have 13% sales tax where I live. 13%. So it's still quite a lot there on top. Big Brain might be just VPNing to another region. You can't even grab onto them anymore. They really neutered the grapple arm. Being able to grab like enemies and bring them to me was pretty nice. But we can't really do that anymore. I miss drowning the hyenas. You used to be able to drown hyenas. Alright, let's go to Robarg. Oh, that music's still the same there. That's cool. I wonder, does the crow teleport bug still work? Robarg, the robug. The robe insect. Yeah, robe insect. Okay then, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Right? You just don't bring too much religion here, Jesus. Oh? Let's burn Robark from all the way over here. Just burning Robark with my laser. You can't remember. You remember players in Wiltshire saying they can't find the turtles. Oh. What the hell? It just reset? And the constant desire for more mirrors slowly driving you insane. Yeah. Understandable. I wonder how much damage should I do to Robarg? Just lasering Robarg from a distance. Or he's being lasered. Robarg, more like a Robug. Oh, he reset. Oh, damn it. It's too far away. He resets. Wait, look how quickly it's dying. Wait, look how quickly it's dying though. What's it even attacking? What? Now my laser's bugged. Look how quickly. Like it's blurring out because of I don't know why. The graphics is just blurring out too from this laser. Right, just look at the damage. Look at how much it's doing. Like what the fuck? Yeah, Ruby laser strong. Yeah, that's A6 Ruby for ya. Just A6 Ruby laser. Oh, now it shields up. But look how much damage I'm doing, even though it doesn't have... Even though it has the shield. You're kind of stuck in your future because you can't swipe. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's okay, you have me experimenting with this dumb shit. You have my stupid gameplay to go off of. Just to see how things can become. But we have to do this on Frostbot. I have to take it to the seizure bot. Right, we have to take this to Frostbot. Right, we have to try it on Frostbot. My eyes are sensitive, we recommend you look away, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ruby or Samir? Ruby is better single target, Samir is better AoE. Ruby is fire, Samir is volt. Farming some 4 points by soloing world bosses. This is how whalers spend their time. I don't know about that. This is just more like me doing dumb shit. What the hell happened to the water? Wait. Wait, big brain? And seizure warning, yeah. Here, big brain. That's better. Genshin players would be jealous of this. They'd be jealous of this. Oh, you needed to use... You needed to... The water lost all its textures because of my glitching. Yeah, the battle pass is coming soon. So don't claim these ones. The top ones, don't claim those yet. You can claim these. Wait, Apophis is the next one, right? Apophis is over here. Yeah, walking on water like Jesus. Exactly. Right? Jesus was here and he gave me the ability to walk on water. Just like Jesus. But too bad it was only Jesus and not Jesus. I wouldn't mind Jesus Christ, our great Lord. Because who wouldn't want some grated cheese? Right? You're a Frostman, but you're not even 4K Meryl. Well, it is what it is. I'ma just do what I feel like, main. Like my Ruby is just for goofing off and just having fun with it. As long as it's not stinky cheese, yeah. Wait, have you seen that product they showed before? The cheese grater that was Jesus themed, that was called Jesus Christ, and it just said our great Lord on the label. Jesus. Not Jesus, Jesus. You missed the days you can play with the frig and then they patched it. Yeah? I'm hoping they don't patch the Ruby bug though. Because the Ruby bug is the main reason why I'm using Ruby. Hmm. Freaking Ruby single target's amazing. Alright, back to the boss. And we'll do Frostbug after. Look how quickly it's dying. This is just dying really quickly. Compared to when I first tried to solo this. Like, months ago. What the fuck? Did they just throw stuff and acting weird? Whatever. Yeah. Who's that? Who the hell did that? Who's here? There's someone here watching me do this. What the fuck? There's someone here. Yeah, Nemesis has the highest off-field damage in the game. More so than A6 Ruby's, not A6 Ruby, A6 Cobalt's double burn. Wait, there's someone here. Well, where are they? They just randomly put a pillar. I'm just having fun with lasers. I mean, they're still here. Yeah, I'm just like lasering it down. I gotta do this on Frostbot later. Laser the Frostbot. Like it's like really taking the damage. Oh, I messed up there. Cause I probably reset. Oh, that's fine. Oh, there, it's you. It's you. I see you there. Oh, yeah, someone else is... Yeah, because I was just being a bit too careless. Whatever. This is fine. It's not gonna take too long to do it to get back up. You don't need that. You can just go behind the bone. You don't even need the pillar. You just need the bone. You know, this thing is actually harder to do with more people than to solo it if there's like 2 people. Just because of that radiation mechanic. Because you can ignore it if you're just solo, it doesn't do much damage. And that's the funny thing about the radiation mechanic there. Alright, you have a good night then. You have a good night, Tara. Right. Come on. Alright, come on. Wait, what's this? Oh cool, my Apex season reward. Thank you, game. Oh, it hit 5, it reset, that's why. Alright. No wonder. Last health bar? This is Radiant server. This is Radiant server. Right, this is Radiant server. It's a North American server. This is just me messing around with Ruby. I'm not even using Tsubasa to buff. Because I'm just too lazy. Right. It's not really an achievement, to be honest. It's kinda not. I have videos on the channel on it. Alright, let's go do Frostbot now. Alright, let's go do Frostbot. Let's go bully the Frostbot. Oh, supply run. Right, let's go bully the Frostbot. Just saw my Genshin quitting video, and you had to sub the channel because you couldn't agree more. Yeah. You know, it's funny, when I said that, once I said some of the stuff there, the fact that they admit it in an interview a couple days later is just kind of hilarious. Because I posted the video before the interview. I recorded that video and uploaded it exactly on the 2nd anniversary date. Exactly. On purpose, like that. It was pre-recorded a couple days before that. But it's just funny how, like, what I said in there, part of it, it was just... goddamn. It's like I actually, like, predicted it. But yeah, that's why, like, I basically quit there. I had a bunch of other issues leading up to it, too. It's a wizardry, yeah. Oh, come on, it went out of the way. Alright. If I remember how to do this correctly, hopefully I remember this correctly. The strats for dealing this with the discharge correctly. When you're supposed to do it to cheese it. Oh yeah, I did. The freaking thing is melting. Frostbot is melting. I'm melting the Frostbot. Look at this shit. The Frostbot is literally melting. The Frostbot is melting. No piece Frostbot, 69 auto. I'm gonna do it myself. I mean, I've done it myself before. He's one of the easier bosses to solo. If you time it right. If you time the cancel right. There we go. Wait, 2 more health bars now. This is just hilarious to look at. The showcase of what gay on CN the TF Global just started. Hitting world boss like it's a elite mob. Honestly, these are easier than Vera elite mobs. Right. There you go. Yeah, Vera elites are a different breed, the OG forms. Easy. Okay, who's next? Sobek is a bit too much though. Because of how much time he spends digging under the thing. Sobek is a bit too much. Well, I just realized I still have the ice trait. I didn't even use the severe trait, I was using Meryl. He got bodied by a Vera elite mob. Went and made a raid team just to get revenge, yeah? Sounds about right. You get bodied, then you do that for revenge. Let's go to Barb. Did you see the video I made when I soloed the dragon, the Frostfire dragon? The glitch fest that video was using Shiro as DPS? Using Samir to lure the dragon, and then just using Shiro to DPS it? It's not, that doesn't work as Ruby because her laser range actually doesn't hit very far. For some reason, the Ruby's laser has a very short range. So it doesn't work. Otherwise it would be funny to just like laser in the sky on the dragon. But it is what it is. We're gonna go to Barb. Ruby's dodge attack doesn't work properly as well on the frog boss because of weird collision. You like my pants? Glad you do. Wait, I'm not wearing any pants. I don't have pants. It's just the skirt. And we got the garter belt holding up my stockings here. I don't have pants. Those aren't pants. We're just gonna like run all the way to bar because I'm too lazy to reset the bug. NASCAR girl main DPS, it seems. For physical? What do you mean NASCAR? What? What do you mean NASCAR girl is the main DPS? NASCAR? Oh! I think I figured it out, yeah. NASCAR. Right, because what starts with N and ends with R and has to do with race. NASCAR. Yes. Yes. NASCAR. The only thing you're worried about right now on TOF is you don't know how you will kill the Abyssite Wailing Grace face. It seems Samir and physical Curvo is the only way to kill it. Oh yes, Samir and physical Curvo. Right. Curvo. Cuervo. The last one I nailed it. Alright. Right, we're gonna go to Barbarossa and bully Barbarossa. Right, we gotta bully the Barbarossa. That bug though, for transportation is a lot of fun. Can you imagine if a Genshin player just saw me doing that? Where I just go fling myself like that? They're gonna be like, what? They probably complain about the game being buggy, whatever. And I'm just like, I'm just using the bug to have fun. To my advantage. I mean, that's what happens when you have a lot of speed. You're bound to have bugs. You're bound to get bugs when you have a lot of speed. If anything, 3D Sonic games should be a really good example of that when you're boosting with Sonic. You get too much speed where you get even more crazier bugs. But they're fun. But the bugs are fun. Right?
I knew you would pick me.
Of course I would pick you, Samir. I need the trait. Look at me swim. Look at this, guys. I unlocked infinite stamina swimming. Infinite stamina swimming. Infinite stamina swimming. Look at me swim. Like, I don't care if it's a bug, I'm having fun with it. Right? Yeah, floating in the water bug. Mm-hmm. It's fun though. You can't deny it's fun to mess around like that. You can't deny the fun there. Yeah, how do we integrate this into a massive massively boosted DPS? I don't know. What I do know is I'm doing a lot of DPS on Barbarossa. Look at this. Look at that damage. It's already almost at 4 health bars. Even when it's shielded. Look, it almost at 3 health bars now. It's at 3 health bars now. The laser's freaking out too. Two health bars now. Alright, just do this. He's like, you just play Barbarossa. Who needs a group, right? Just solo Barbarossa, you know? Back at the last health bar again. Right, last health bar again. This is Barbarossa gameplay for ya. Easy. Right, there's Barbarossa. Easy. Right, just melt Barbarossa. Right, he's melted. He's not a boss. Bullying the doggo feels bad, man. It's fine. That's That's a bit much for a doggo comfy ink. That one's a bit much. I mean, the game let me do it, so why not? Just like let me climb up that quickly. Alright? Let me just shoot up. Let's do another one. Let's shoot up there. I can just slide up. Easy. Okay, I just slide up. Mm-hmm. Let me go to another one. Oh, I might as well do this. Because I'm already here. Mm-hmm. And then over here. And then finally... Yeah, sure, what's the question? If it's about my microphone today... Yeah, it broke earlier in the stream. My microphone broke, and I'm just rolling with it. If you want to know why my microphone is like this. Do you have any other questions, though? Because, yeah, my microphone is broken right now. Like, actually broken. I'll have to try to find a fix for it later. Like, after I stream. Mm-hmm. God damn, that momentum there was insane. That momentum there was insane. I wonder how high you can get if you can try to do that to climb the tower. I gotta try that on the tower. I never tried it on climbing like a tower. After watching one big ToF streamer and one big in general, the state of the game, how do I feel the game's holding up? Oh, that? The game, it does lack polish here and there. But despite that, there's a lot of fun you can have with it. If you don't mind trying, if you try to like feed into the bugs and really take it to a different level. Sometimes use the broken mess they have and just do dumb shit with it. You'll have a lot of fun like doing that type of stuff. Some of the places, if you tried exploring out of bounds, it is a wild ride. But that said, in terms of how they're like working towards developing the game and how they're handling balance so far, I think they're doing a pretty solid job. So there's that. And what I've seen them like, what I've seen from CN at least, and where it's going, I think it has a future there. Though I get the feeling that the community here is going to always be kind of niche and small. But there's a lot of fun to be had. Yeah, but you should also take big streamers with a whole mountain of salt sometimes. They may not know what they're talking about too, about certain things in the game. Yeah, if you're talking about Asmongold, that's a different thing, yeah. Because I've just been having a lot of fun with it. Even with all the bugs and stuff. The guy said, I'm not gonna filter this. The game is blatant fate. Yeah. Referring to King's scythe damage. Even though the scythe damage is terrible. Wait, he actually said that? Yeah, like... Yeah, the King's scythe weapon is actually terrible. So... I don't know what he's referring... Yeah. That is kind of dumb, yeah. It's poorly optimized, yeah. I think the problem there is they fixed it in future versions, but until we get into parity with CN, or at least one patch behind, they'll never fully fix those problems. The reason being is, what's the point of fixing it with a certain update if it's going to break with the next? That's the problem when you're maintaining two different versions of the game. If you think about it from a software development standpoint, if you have to maintain two different versions of the game like that, it's kind of hard to try to fully optimize for something that may break in the next update. And that's just Asmongold in general. He is quite harsh towards anime games. That is true. That's just kind of who he is. I mean, it's kind of funny though, because on the OTK network, one of the streamers on the OTK network is Tectone, who is one of the things that he kind of blew up a little bit on was the G game Genshin. Right? He plays a lot of gacha type games and that stuff, and he's technically part of his organization. Yeah, the pay-to-win issue isn't really that bad. The free-to-play stuff can eventually do that, especially with how balanced the stuff is, and how easily it is to actually acquire at least the standard weapons. Because eventually, if you do a focus on something, you will max it out. But you gotta be a bit more wiser with your resources, that's all. But it's definitely possible to keep up. Yeah. With me, like, I'm not a free-to-play. I'm not really a low spender either. I've put around a little bit over 1,000 now, but I've just been messing around with doing stupid shit instead of focusing it all on investing into one thing properly, as some of you guys have seen. Because I just like to test the shit out and have fun playing around with it, even if it means running incomplete stuff or whatever. Or me messing around with Ruby Laser over there. You can definitely do some of that stuff with a lot less investment if you focus, instead of being like put shotgun approach all over the place. Though with the two bosses that melted super quick, the three of them, they were weak to fire. That's why Ruby was so good there. They did have a weakness to fire. I would have done that just as well if I used Samir. It's a little bit slower, because it's not weak to volt, but it's weak to fire. But yeah, it is what it is. But hey, that grapple trick actually works really well for speed climbing this. I didn't really have to rest at all. Yeah, you agree with that the TOF does actually have content and you can go at your own pace. And it's something free to play can still have a lot of fun playing. You'll agree with people saying that some other people, yeah, this is a game, it's an MMO. And having these near dead servers without being unable to transfer. That is exactly what's hurting the game. They need to give us server transfers. Some servers really do need to have people like brought over to them or bring them over to something a bit more lively. That's what they need to do. But they really have to be careful with when they introduce it. Yeah, every MMO experiences that. That is true. After launch, you're always gonna have a decline in players. Yeah, like you said, many people are bitching about Genshin is fanboy, ungrateful player, yeah. I mean, you can't really look much further than like with Genshin fanboy, what they did during the anniversary by review bombing like every other game they could think of on the iOS and Android App Store, just because Genshin didn't give them good rewards. That's the kind of people you gotta deal with there. But yeah, merchant transfers is something we need. Yeah, they're just complaining about a couple of different things that are just bullshit, yeah. The main problem with the server transfers is they want to reach a version that they created. This is to ensure compatibility. Exactly. When they catch up, we're probably gonna, once we catch up to CN, we're gonna get all this stuff at to sync up a bit better. I don't think so though. We'll have to see. I probably won't. It depends on what happens with Radiant. Because there's still quite a lot of people here on Radiant. So I might not. We'll see. Right, we'll have to see. It's pretty much what happens on to any topic, yeah. In TOF, they're just taking it to the extreme. Exactly. The game itself is released in a bit of a controversy due to salty Genshapes. Yeah, and the controversy is only gonna get worse. Like the only thing is only gonna get worse the more they get hurt more by what they've been doing there. Yeah, so reputation is always gonna have an impact. What's funny is some of the controversies that they brought up were just kind of bullshit too, because like if you think about it, like oh the thing where like you have some channels on there that are just like they're just over dramatizing things for clickbait articles and stuff. Right? What was that guy's name? The MMO bite in his other channel? That is just like a lot of bullshit in with what he's saying. He's like, oh yes, they stole this thing because and to use it as an event icon. I'm like, the thing looked like the event currency thing from back when a Frig banner. I'm like, the thing looked like a max revive from Pokemon. They were saying it looked like something else from a different game. As someone who played a lot of Pokemon and grew up with Pokemon, I didn't recognize it as that fake ghost symbol thing. I thought it was the max revive from Pokemon symbol, but just recolored. But at the end of the day, you think about it this way. Should companies be allowed to own geometric shapes? It's like saying companies should be allowed to own a word that can be taken out of any context just so they can own the word. Like, I remember in the mid-90s, was it mid-90s or early 90s? Intel tried to buy the number 86. Intel wanted to own the number 86 because at the time, they were marketing their processors as like, well, after the 886, they had like a 286, 386, 486, and around the time they were gonna have the fifth one, the fifth revision, well, not the fifth revision, fifth version, they were gonna call it the 586. Right, so they were trying to trademark it because you had companies like AMD, you had Cyrix, and you had a couple other companies making x86 based processors. I think Cyrix was the big one, the big culprit, because they literally used almost the exact same naming as Intel in their products, and they actually did release a chip called the 586. So obviously it was denied. Like, obviously it was denied. They didn't get the ownership of the number 86. Right, that's my stance on that. But like, hey, if companies can own shapes, I want to know if I can somehow own the triangle. Because owning the triangle would piss off many engineers. But be extremely profitable if I could own the triangle. Same thing with a circle or a square. Like, those would be the three most valuable shapes if you can own a shape. The triangle and then a square, but also a circle. Like, if you can own any of those shapes, I'd probably rank triangle first over square. Especially because of a lot of how these things work, yeah. They can't use triangle anymore, yeah. They can't use they can't use square or circle either. Like, it is just kind of bullshit. And then there was the other one as well. You guys know how Nintendo is? If you use anything with their IP on it, they're just gonna go aggressively after anyone. You make a fan game, as long as it somehow exists, in the next 5 seconds, Nintendo's gonna get their 69 million lawyers to go up your ass and get your shit shut down, right? They were like, oh, and they stole this asset that they used in Honkai, but like, if you understand how some things in the game industry works, you can literally go to several companies out there where all they do is design and create 3D models that they license out to different companies that can be used. Hey, you want to have your super generic looking sword that doesn't have any super special design? Yeah, sure, you can go pay someone else to make it for you and get a license to that to use in your work. If they really didn't own the rights to use that asset, and if it really did belong to MiHoYo or whatever, they could have just sued their asses and had that dealt with. But none of that happened. So like, there's that. You know? That's some of the things that people don't think of. And it messed up with the... It's not even a stolen asset. They bought the asset. If they stole the asset, they would have taken it to court. There would have been a court case, but that never happened. They outsourced it, yes. Here's the thing. That can happen to literally any company. There are tons of companies out there where you can literally buy assets. Especially if you've ever messed with a bunch of different game engines and stuff. Unity game engine, Epic's Unreal Engine, and so on. A lot of these engines, right? They actually do have tools and resources for third-party companies to literally go and create assets to sell. Heck, you guys know that Pokemon game that came out on the DS that was a remake of a DS game that came out on the Switch last year. The Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. The company that developed that game wasn't the company that actually makes Pokemon games, right? They actually outsourced the entire game to a company that they have with their entire business is having outsourced 3D game work being sent to. That's what Ilka does. They literally just create assets that companies can buy and use. You can outsource to them. Like, that's a thing that happens in the games industry. Sometimes if you want something a bit more basic, you're not just gonna pay your animators, your 3D models and animators to go generate, to go create like a generic weapon. You know, you're not gonna go spend, hundreds of dollars to just pay some guy to create, not some guy, but to just have like one of your workers, right? To pay an employee to go make some generic weapon model, when the generic weapon model you can buy a license to for a lot less than paying the guy. And that happens a lot for some of the more simpler stuff, right? It's like with trees. With some of the foliage used on trees, what you probably don't know is they're actually mostly textures that just have multiple layers of the things like layered out. They're actually flat. They're actually flat for the leaves. Same thing with bushes and stuff and grass. They're mostly actually just flat, right? You can see it like this. The reason why is it takes a lot of resources and it's a waste of energy, and especially like on the system trying to run the game, than to just render individual blades of grass. Yeah, TF kind of failed hard due to the to communicate with the mass and CN. They made the launch distasteful, and then MMOM Bite and Sticks also made a big issue out of acid drama. Exactly. But if you actually just use your brain and think about it, if it really was a real issue with the asset thing, then there could have been a lot more that could have been involved, right? There was no court case or anything of that sort. Because if they really did own the asset and it was really stolen, they definitely could have gone after, taken legal action, and it would have been within their right. That's something that some people don't realize. Yet, like, you don't bat an eye with, like, people don't go crazy when Nintendo does that. Because Nintendo is, like, aggressive with this type of behavior. Right? It's not even stealing Nintendo's assets. You put something in you make something that looks remotely like something that could have been Nintendo, they're gonna go after your ass on your project. Even things like Pokemon Uranium, where a bunch of fans decided they wanted to make their own fan Pokemon game and create completely new and original Pokemon designs and have no references to anything like outside of they're calling the things Pokemon to Pokemon. And Nintendo goes in and shuts that down. Yeah, they're just way more Genships in China too. That as well. They're just really crazy. Yeah, you can't win against their plotting. You don't get it. It's China. For them, if you're not part of that, right, you're fucked. Genshin is now too big to fail, yeah. And if you dare touch them in China, you don't even, yeah, exactly. Who knows what happened to ToFLive Taiwan drama, yeah. Exactly. And all this is saying you want a server transfer, exactly, yeah. It's kind of cool that ToF is making a huge effort to communicate, exactly. Especially in the West, yeah. Yeah, there is so many out-of-game events. The Discord is just full of them. Every day there's like another thing going on there. You can only cater people that aren't blatant shapes of Genshin. Yeah? And that's just the reality here. Oh, I have a dream machine. Oh, yeah, this is my last one. Okay. Some of those, though, the IRL events are a bit too far. Yeah, exactly. They're not even in my country either. TOF is the HoloLive in CN. They are not going to be successful not because they're bad, but because they're the Genshin enemy. Yeah? That's just the reality for you. The Dream Machine, it went hours before it appeared. Yeah, I mentioned the guy's streamer when he was talking about it. You can't get a sponsor by TOF because of legality, yeah. You know what's funny though? Like, if you've seen contracts that Genshin gives streamers, they're like absolutely absurd. I would never accept it, like ever, just because of how they treat you. Yeah, like if you've ever seen though, like Genshin sponsorships that are terrible for streamers. Because I remember I actually, like, Stream Elements was like partnered in, and they were trying to get smaller streamers and stuff to promote Genshin around the time that Tower of Fantasy released in global. I saw the stuff in there. I saw their infographic stuff that they sent me for instructions to do. I think I showed it to you guys on stream as well. It was terrible. Yeah. You remember Curious talking about Genshin giving him a contract? They will pay him in a few in-game currency for 48 hours. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. It is really bad. And here's the thing. When they don't pay you in currency, when they pay you in money to promote, it's even worse. It's either they pay you in in-game currency, or if they pay you in money, it makes Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship look like you won the lottery. Like actually, it's really bad. It's a business, you're not surprised. But here's the thing, right? Like, I think I've showed it to some of you guys before. Let me see if I can pull it up again. Because this was back from when Tower Fantasy was releasing. If I can find the thing on my Google Drive, you guys are gonna get a kick out of it. Right, you guys want to see what they wanted? They gave streamers. Oh, this was at Tower Fantasy release window. This was with Stream Elements and Genshin. They had a sponsor thing. Oh, here, you guys can see it. Okay, so this was just the slides they gave me with the instructions. There was more stuff also that they sent. I'm not gonna show it to you because of other information was on there. But basically, here we go. Here's the campaign. Stream Elements is working alongside MiHoYo to activate sponsored streams, which showcase the action. It's not an MMORPG, it's just an action RPG, kind of, without much action. Genshin Impact. The main objective is to acquire new unique mobile users reaching adventure rank 6. Okay, all set, well and good, right? To help with the engagement with viewers, Stream Elements worked on a tech integration with MiHoYo, which allows us to show real-time alerts on screen whenever a viewer reaches Adventure Rank 6 on their account. Okay, that's cool. Only unique mobile players will count towards your goal. Users who create multiple accounts will not be counted. Fine, that's all well and good. Right, that's pretty typical stuff. Okay, here, campaign deliverables. So here's the real meat and potatoes of what you have to do. Full 7-day promotion where the following is always active. Chatbot, command plus timer. Genshin plus time message every 15 minutes. You have to advertise the game with a bot spamming your chat every 15 minutes. You have to put a panel banner below the stream. Okay, fine. 2 fully sponsored broadcasts. Regular content for at least 2 hours prior. So you can't just play Genshin on stream for the broadcast. You have to stream something else first for at least 2 hours and then interrupt your stream to go play Genshin for 2 hours. And you have to do it multiple times for multiple streams using any platform where the game is available. Event-based widget, that stuff is pretty standard. Okay, and then here's your talking points. You have to say all this to every 15 minutes when you talk. Like, you can see how ridiculous this is. You guys already get annoyed with Twitch ads forcing 3 minutes every hour. Here's like every 15 minutes, they want you to advertise their game. Make all these talking points as well. Right? And technically speaking, this is before the weed element was added to the game. So the Master of the Seven thing doesn't even make any sense. Because you only had 6 at that time. Voice Critical did this too. Before playing 2F, it was a thing to bring in the usual viewers, yeah. It's like, yeah, hold up, go play Genshin, exactly. And you wanna know how much they paid? You know how much they paid? Like, they would pay. You wanna know how much they would pay? Okay, let me just log into my Stream Elements account and I can screen grab how much they would pay. Because it was really bad. It was really abysmal. So let me just log in and go to the correct tab. No. No. I never actually did the offer. I never actually did it. I just took this thing. I never actually did it. So it's okay. I'll just show you. I'll just show you. I'll just take a screenshot of the thing. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I never actually did it. Like, I never fully set it up and it expired. Right? So I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot, yeah. Yeah, because I never took it anywhere, so I'm fine. Let me just put it here. This is what they were gonna do. You spam advertise your viewers, and if you get them to join and do all the stuff, you get $75. 75. If you continue it for longer, you can do it 4 more times for the bonus, up to $375. If you achieve your base the goal, you get 75, and you repeat the goal. Yeah. Yes, that's how much they would go. And to do this, you had to spam. You had to spam your viewers and all that stuff. And you had to do other stuff too. So you had to interrupt everything. And even if you weren't playing the game, you had to still advertise Genshin. Yeah, basically you were a Genshin slave. Yeah, it's not even worth. Like, I just laughed. I'm like, yeah, why the fuck would I even do this? Like, why the fuck? And here's your do's and don'ts. Do encourage viewers to try and play the game. Okay, that's fine. Do consider keeping campaign assets. You have to keep all those assets advertising the thing, even when you're not doing anything related to the game. That's kind of yikes, because everyone else doesn't do that. all the other sponsorships that through Stream Elements, they don't want that extreme. I've seen HelloFresh, I've seen Raid Shadow Legends, I've seen a couple other games and stuff like that. They're not this aggressive. They're not this aggressive, and they have a better payout if you actually do this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm just showing it, yeah. Right, I've seen some of the stuff. I can't really do the HelloFresh ones because they're not really for my country. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do it if they're not, if I can't at least, if I can't at least vet them, I won't accept it. Because you can see some of the other stuff before you accept the campaigns and stuff. I never accept it, but I can at least see them when they're offered. I kind of don't want to have like that big disconnect there. Especially because I know most of my audience wouldn't be able to go after that campaign anyways. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. They basically want everyone to know that you are a Genshin slave. Exactly. Pretty much, right? And you can't be like, do not encourage viewers to create multiple accounts. That's fair, right? Don't make multiple accounts. That's fair enough. Feel free to be honest with your community. However, this is a promotion, right? You can't say anything negative at all. So even if you're a little bit critical on something, you can't talk about it. Well, yeah. Right, and then this is just talking about how you would set up all the stuff. Right, how to set up their bot to spam your chat. And that was just, yeah, all that stuff was discouraged there. Right, that's basically what happened. And they wanted people to start the campaign. They wanted people to start the campaign on the week of August 8th. August 8th of 2022, right? Tower of Fantasy released on the 10th. And they wanted you to start from the 8th and stream for a week. Right? Hi, Arthuk. Welcome, welcome. My mic is broken right now. But welcome nonetheless. We have the new event thing. I kinda just didn't really do that, yeah. That's every one of my viewers. They believe they are addicted to Genshin and it's worth playing. Yeah. It's like, I used to play Genshin for 2 years, but I couldn't constantly play it. And it's like, I'd show up for like a little bit and then I would stop. Because there was nothing else to do. Because there's not even a bunch of fun stuff you can randomly do because you're bored there. Yeah. I lost that on 75. Wait, I literally topped up more than in the morning, yeah. It's a Genshin streaming campaign. Yeah, that's what I showed them, right? Of course you are, Benz. Of course you are. But yeah, that was the streaming campaign. They basically would give you fuck all. And you'd have to advertise like a madman. Yeah, exactly. They pay you less than a top-up. Right? You want to get... Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The amount they would pay you isn't even not enough to guarantee... If you got the maximum amount you can get, which is $375, that isn't even enough cash to pay for a guaranteed 5-star character on the rate-up banner. Because you need 190 pulls, right? It's 90 pulls for a 5-star, but it's 50-50, and then after that, after you lose the 50-50, it's still another 590 pulls to guarantee the thing, right? $100 only gives you 50 pulls. So you need $400 to get your 180 pulls, right? You need roughly $400. It's not even enough to do that. If you got the maximum there, it's not even enough to get one copy. It's not even enough. You played Genshin up to the albedo guy in the Earth place, but you never played Genshin again after. Too much updating, and mainly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And that anyway, yeah. I mean, the thing is, the problem with the Genshin stuff is most of the updates, they feel like less of them trying to expand and develop the game, and more like they're trying to advertise and sell the latest character at $400 a copy. And that's all they care for. Alright, let me hydrate for you. That's really all it is. They're too focused on selling the next character at $400 a copy that everything gets super sidetracked. No, like, I shit you not. When they added the electric region, right? The Electro region with the Raiden Shogun and everything. the actual storyline that happened there was just really poorly done. You literally had the first chapter of a book, and then you had 2 ads. You get an ad because they're selling Ayaka, and then another ad because they have to sell Yoimiya, and then you get the last chapter. You don't even get the rest of the in-between to build up to the ending there. It was like super poorly done. It makes things like Grommash Hellscream from World of Warcraft in the Warlords of Draenor expansion going from the big bad guy at the start to suddenly being BFFs as soon as you see him in Hellfire Citadel raid for some reason and helping you fight Archimond off at the end, which made no sense because there was no development. It made that seem more cohesive. It made that seem more cohesive for storytelling. It was like, oh, but I because of they at least had some sort of little interaction where you had Mountain Dew River all over the place. Where they had the big Mountain Dew River all over the place. But yeah, like, it made that seem like a better story. And that doesn't even sound like a good story where, like, you suddenly have this guy who's being shown off as, like, a big bad guy. Suddenly be like your BFFs now, you know? That at least was more cohesive and didn't have random ads thrown in. It was more of they kind of rushed everything. It's just how it felt like. And the thing is when you get bugs in Genshin, you can't even have fun with them. You played Genshin for a bit when it came out. Climbing everywhere was a big pain. It gets even worse. It's even worse now because you have to do it even more. I did not enjoy playing through Sumeru before I quit, at least the parts I played. They had so many issues with it. And eventually I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. No more. You guys remember though, you remember when I was streaming the Archon quest? How like in one of the parts of the domains, I got soft locked and had to redo it 3 times? You remember that, right? You saw someone flex 81 KCS? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, the whole stamina thing is a pain. No cybernetic arm, no infinite climb tech. No, you want infinite climb tech in Genshin? What you have to do is get a bunch of food, and you wait for like 10 minutes every 30 seconds, so you can eat more stamina food. That's how you climb in Genshin. It feels really artificially drawn out, because there's really nothing to do there. They're just really padding it out. And that's why most of the content itself feels like ads with a ton of boring, meaningless dialogue. Like, I've seen some people be like, oh yes, but the Sumeru Archon quest was amazing. Did you not like Act 2 or whatever? I'm like, that thing was literally a ripoff of the Endless 8 arc from Haruhi Suzumiya, except it took 5 hours instead of around 2.5 hours to go through. Yeah, no, I did not enjoy it. I literally fell asleep the first time I went through it on stream because it was just so boring. Yeah, let me go through the same thing over and over and over again. Like, I fell asleep on stream, and I kind of woke myself up because I realized I heard a noise in my mic before people could hear that. Like, I was like falling asleep. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna end the stream here. Because it was that boring. It's like, yeah, you would probably want a skip button to go through lots of it. It's like, what was it for? Just so they could advertise their little weed lolly and their belly dancer? You watch all of Endless 8 too, nothing changed except the animation. Exactly. Except Endless 8 doesn't take that long. Endless 8 does not take 5 hours. Right, at roughly a 21-minute runtime per episode, if you skip the openings and ending, you lose another 2 to 3 minutes. So you're looking at around 18-19 minutes per episode? You have 8 of those. That's still faster than going through 5 hours. Remember climbing to get to more places, so much climbing. Yeah, and it's just very slow and boring. Like, I don't mind stamina systems in games to pad things out a bit, but don't make it like... But it got to the point where it discourages you. Like, here's the thing, right? If you've seen some people, like, playing Zelda Breath of the Wild and stuff, yeah, the stamina stuff there is annoying too. But people have found ways to get creative with glitches to get around it. Here we have the same thing, right? Stamina's a pain too. But we have ways to get around it. We found ways to circumvent it and ignore it. Because it's really not fun when you do that. But also, just moving around in Genshin is really slow. What's funny is the Genshin's game engine, like, the thing is so slow. I soft-locked in the Archon quest because I was using Sayu and Yelan to move a little bit faster than running speed. I was using characters who have the ability to move faster with their skill because I wanted to move faster. But apparently it was too fast for the game that I soft-locked myself. And lolly bait is not enough. Ruby doesn't even look that lolly compared to Nahida. Yeah, I guess. To be honest though, like, I don't even care. It's a fictional character at the end of the day. Technically speaking, none of the characters in Genshin are even older than 2.5 years old. Let's say, like, you look at, like, I don't know, you look at Amber. Amber's real age is roughly, what, 2 years old and, like, 1 month? 1 month and 2 years? Because that's the time the game released. It's a fictional piece of medium. When did it come out? Oh, the work of fiction came out 2 years ago. Okay, so she's actually 2 years old. Like, it doesn't matter, it's fiction. And that's my take on that stuff. Like, why worry about it, you know? Go worry about someone who's actually in trouble. Not some fictional character. It's just pixels on your monitor. It's just a 3D model, right? It's just a fictional thing. But then, you know, some people will take it too far. They'll say things like for clout. It's like, bruh, it's a 2D or 3D model. It's just images on your screen. It's not real. There are actual real kids and stuff in danger. And you would, like, go call the police or go, like, after these, go contact the FBI or whatever because some fictional character exists when they could be using that time and that money to actually help someone who's really in danger. You know, there could be some guy who's being mugged. There could be someone who's getting raped or assaulted. And they're like, no, we have to let the authorities know that someone is looking at a cute girl on their screen. Or a little boy or whatever. And what if you don't have fresh grass outside, no grass to touch? I mean, that's what's gonna happen to me in a month or two. There's gonna be no grass to touch outside. Just touch snow instead. Touch snow instead. Hey, yeah, it goes both ways, you know? You can't discriminate. You can't be sexist. Right? They have those types of people with all those kinds of things. Right? Think of the children. Why not? Sexism for the win. But you get my point. It's like they're fictional characters, it doesn't matter. You gotta go after someone who's actually in real trouble because of pixels on your screen. It's like, what? Right? It's like, what? A fictional character on the screen? Way more important than someone in real danger. Right? Clearly, pixels on your screen are way more important. Yeah, it's all part of an agenda, yeah? You can't be sexist and racist if you hate everyone equally. Yeah, big brain. Just hate everyone equally. You can't be sexist or racist. True? Yeah, not enough grass can save some disillusioned people, yeah? Though I have to make the most racist video as a joke or something else. Just because in my country we have Bill C-11. I'm gonna have to try to come up with as many stereotypes as I can. Right? As many Canadian stereotypes and all that stuff that I can to put into one video. And I'm hoping I can make it as offensive as possible. The more the better, because I gotta make sure that it's Canadian enough. Right? Bill C11, you want things to be Canadian enough? And so I'm like, okay, I'll make it Canadian enough. It's the old divide and conquer, yeah. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Right, what can you do? Right. Alright, I almost forget. I can keep buying this stuff from Claude. Let me do that. Almost done. There we go. Yeah, but you don't want to claim these things here. They want to go there because it's a holy land? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. The cost of living is just adjusted differently. If you think about it, the stuff will scale accordingly. Just because things like cost as much as they do here. Yeah. Just an additional thing to yeah. That I'm gonna create, yeah. All shit is planned to make laws that are not only unfair, easy to detect as unfair and dumb. Yeah. My nickname in game is the same as my name here. It's still Reinx. It's still the same thing. Depends. It depends on where you live. It doesn't get that cold here. I mean, yeah, sometimes in the winter we can get up to -40 where I live. But, funnily enough, if you live in the state of Washington, if you live in the state of, there's a couple of other states that, in the US that I know of, that they live north of where I live, even though I'm in Canada. The marionette heads, people fight between them. No, they're not marionette heads, Mario heads! The Mario heads, yes, the Mario heads. I need to play more Caligula. I'll probably play tomorrow on stream. If I can get my mic working. The Mario heads. It's a joke from another game I was playing. I was playing the Caligula effect too. And like, you had basically the story of the game is you have some Vocaloid trapping you in the Matrix, right? So you're trying to break out. And you have like, the music in that game is like amazing. But anyways, because of Vocaloid whatever trapped you in the Matrix and you're trying to get out, right? Some of the people who are trapped in there, they're basically being controlled like puppets or whatever. But the way because it's a Japanese game and everything, the way it was dubbed and the way they said they were trying to say marionette heads or something, it ended up sounding like they said Mario heads. So as a joke, we started calling them Mario heads instead of puppet heads, which was the localized translation thing they showed, or marionette heads is what it's actually they're trying to say. They're Mario heads. They're not marionette heads. They're not digi heads. They're not puppet heads. They're Mario heads. That's where they came from. I just like they're Mario heads. Right on, right? Mario heads. Right. A nice Mario head. Yeah, I'll probably play that. I'll probably continue with more of that on stream tomorrow. Because we gotta get more Mario head. We gotta get the more Mario head action. I'm gonna do a joint op. Yeah, people do speedruns on Twitch. I don't really do speedruns though. Oh no, I get it now. Princess was in another castle then? Not quite. Not quite. It's more like the princess was in another area. Not quite castle. But like the music in that game is like really great. Is really good. Like here, let me just play you a sample of it. Let me just pull it up and you guys can hear a little bit. Oh, let me just pull it up on my Plex, because I have the soundtrack. More. Where is it? Okay, yeah, here. Let me play a little bit. Right, this was like the first dungeon theme. Right, this was the first dungeon. Well, like inside the dungeon, you would basically have instrumental, and then when you went into combat, yeah. I haven't played the first one. I haven't finished the first one. I have to try the first one eventually, but I just went in and played the second one. I played a little bit of the first one. A couple of years ago. I never finished it, but I'm like, I was like messing around with the second one. You'll probably get some new games when you get your RTX, yeah. But yeah, like the music is really good. Right, this is like in the first dungeon, but like each dungeon it's based off of the villain who's in there. If you look at the translations, it describes the type of person, their trauma or whatever that it's applicable to. Right, that was like the first one. It was like in a subway. The second one was a garden, right? Okay, I just skipped a little bit, yeah. Oh, it doesn't really matter, the first one. The only thing that matters from the first game in there is, like, at least from what I've seen so far, is like, yeah, the first game happened, but the characters in the second game are not really related to the first game. Or at least they don't really, they reference it, kind of, but you don't need to play the first game to understand. You can technically just jump in. But yeah, like, the music is really good. And like, you have like a wide variety of like different things. That was kind of why I wanted to play it. Right. But the game is just fun as well. Like, just messing around there. No, I think what was funny though was like one of the villains that had me laughing my ass off was one of the villains, their motivation for trapping people in the Matrix was, I just want to find a husband. So it's like, oh yeah, so I trap people in here so I can try to see who I can, like, so she can date them to figure out who their husband is. Because of my color scheme? No. You really thought that? I mean, I guess. I've played like a bunch of the Sonic games. They're fun once in a while. Like, I did play on stream a year ago, the Colors Ultimate, and I did play through Sonic Origins when that thing came out. Right, I did play through it a bit, but I mean, the games are fun once in a while, right? Right, I will be playing Sonic Frontiers, but that is what it is. The games aren't that great, yeah. That said, some of them can be fun once in a while. Some of them have their moments. But yeah, like Forces was shit, right? It has so many problems. Colors Ultimate, it had a lot of problems because I did play the original back in the day, and some of the cool stuff you could do in the original you can't do in Ultimate. Yes, we are pulling for Lynn. Yes, I will be going for Lynn, yeah. What's the best game I can recommend? Depends on the genre. What genre are you going for? It depends on the genre. Right? Like, if you want to play, like, an RPG series for the story, and, like, really get involved with it, especially if you don't mind turn-based, you start with Trails in the Sky, and go through the Trails series. They have some amazing world building there. You're not pulling for Lynn, you're gonna forget her, okay. Like any of my favorite. I don't really have a favorite. It kind of just depends on what I want to play. Like, I'll just play like a wide variety of different things. If I feel like playing it, I'll play it. And this is how it is for me. At the end of the day, the game has to be fun, ideally. There is one game though I did outside of Genshin. There is one game that I did play on stream that I do regret playing and wouldn't want to touch again, and that would have to be the Final Fantasy VII remake. Yes, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will be. I will be playing it. I will be playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on stream when that comes out. Yes. I don't really mind long games as long as it's amazing. Yeah. Undertale and then Dark Souls for masochist people. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just like playing different varieties sometimes. If it's fun, it's fun. That's kind of it. And like the game doesn't have to be the most polished or perfect thing as long as it's fun. If you want to experience hardship and feel rewarded in the game, go play Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter World despite having it in my Steam library since it came out. That's something I've never gotten the chance to play. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff out there. Right. And you never played Monster Hunter? Me neither. I haven't. I've yet to play a Monster Hunter game. Wait, I just have so many games on my Steam library that I haven't played. I mean, it's bound to happen when you have 300 plus games on your Steam library. Well, it is what it is. Right, I mean, it's not my fault that they come in, like, cheap bundles and there's, like, so many of them and all that. It's not my fault. Yeah, I've played, like, a bunch of stuff. Each one takes like 30 minutes to an hour, but your feeling of capturing is a blast. Such an achievement. That's cool. Right, that's cool. It's clearly my doing. Hey, sometimes it's cheaper if it's like, you're going after one game, but it's in a bundle, but there's like so many things in that bundle. It's like, I'm gonna just get the bundle, especially if the bundle is cheaper. And that's the situation I end up in. I haven't really played any horror games. I remember one time when I was like 12, I was at my cousin's place for like, when I was like 12. This was like a long time ago. This is like 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago. I remember he made me play Five Nights at Freddy's. And he was like, okay, it was gonna make me scared or something. And I was just like sitting there being like, so where's the scary part? It doesn't really work when I can expect it. Like the scary thing, like trying to scare me was like, when I expect it to come, it doesn't really work. And like that was me when I was like playing the Five Nights, because it's like, I mean, I can see them coming. Like I can see it. I already expect what's going on. You suggest SCP containment breach. Yeah, the restream bot is alive. Maybe one day I'll try some horror games. I've never really like played any though. A scary one, yeah. I mean, it'd have to be something that can really try to get me for a surprise. Right, if I expect it coming, right, the whole thing is like, you need to get the real reaction there, not the, oh, okay. Right? But I feel like if it's really gonna try and shock me, it's gonna end up being too much to be able to stream it. Cause like, I know some of them can be like a bit extreme with how graphic some of the visuals are. And those stuff probably wouldn't be safe to stream. But I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to trying one. Right, I wouldn't be opposed. You saw Scorn game today, was very confused. Okay. Let me just claim these. What was I gonna do? I legit lost track of what I was doing because I was just going off on a tangent. After I massacred those bosses, I was just wandering around going on a tangent. But you know what's the thing is though, right? You know what's the one cool thing about Sonic games though? At least the more modern 3D ones with the boost. The cool thing is seeing how people break the game to speedrun. SCP has a lot of jump scares. If I'm going to be my first horror, I may ignore the recommend. Okay. It was mostly disturbing, gross, well looking, yeah. The best, but still. The Kirby PC port, no bugs. What Kirby PC port? What Kirby PC port? You finished SCP with a friend, it was pretty pog. You think it was scary? Oh, you remember when I was streaming Kirby 64 a couple months back? And I kept getting soft locked? The water stages, yes! That was Kirby 64 on the Switch. I was playing it on the Switch online, and I kept getting soft locked in the water. Yes, I remember that. The peanut jump scares a lot, though. The concept of SCPs are fun, okay. Wait, that was on the Switch. If it was on the PC, it wouldn't have that problem. But yeah. That's because Nintendo just puts no effort on their emulation. Because they're like, yeah, they don't want to compete. They're just putting no effort. They're like, yeah, the people will pay for it and will use it. Meanwhile, my Switch has just been collecting dust. Both of them, because I haven't touched them in months. Yeah, the water stages. Even the soft locking stages. Getting stuck in the water. Sonic was the first game you've ever played. Same here. When I was like 3, the first game I ever played was Sonic 1 on the Genesis. When I was 3. That was the first game I played. I think it was like 3 at the time. I used to remember I got teased because I for some reason, my brain, my 3-year-old brain was thinking about food, and I thought the Sega logo, because I wasn't reading it, said bacon or something. And I'm like, I want bacon. I got teased for a while for that when I was a lot younger. Because I was like, Sega. And I thought it was bacon for some reason. I'm like, I want my bacon. I don't know, I was hungry. I wanted bacon. I wanted food. Yeah, I don't even know how I came up with that. But I'm like, I want the food. And I got teased for that stuff for a while. I don't know. But yeah. Wait, it is what it is. Right, it was what it was. But yeah, like the thing that makes the Sonic stuff fun is if you've ever seen people speedrun. Them just using as many bugs and glitches to just do whatever dumb shit is just kind of crazy. Right, if you've ever seen like some of the crazy skips because of how fast you can go. Like that's the cool thing about 3D games, if you have so much acceleration. You go so fast, you can potentially break the game. Right? And just how you can break the game is what intrigues me. Like the possibility of breaking the game and just seeing what happens. That's what has me intrigued. Doesn't matter like how good or bad it is, as long as like you can have fun abusing it and glitching it out. I think that's still kind of cool. At least when it lets you do that. Right? So I wonder how that'll end up playing out in the Sonic Frontiers. Because it's going to be open zone and all that stuff. If you can like boost around a bit and break it, I at least want to try. So I'm definitely going to at least give it a give it a look. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents on all that stuff. But I'm probably gonna play Caligula on stream tonight or tomorrow. But yeah. That said, considering I've been streaming for about 6.5, almost 7 hours, if we can come up to the part where I crashed earlier, I think I'm just gonna head to bed soon and get some sleep. It is almost 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, you have no idea how many things you can skip in Mario until you saw a speedrunner. Exactly, speedruns are insane, especially when they're making use out of speed glitches and stuff. They're really cool, right? I think they are really cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna end it here, right? So, as usual, thank you guys for stopping by, right? Hopefully I can get my mic fixed for the next stream, and hopefully I can see you guys again next time as well. You guys have a good night or a good morning, wherever it is you guys are. I'll see you then.